Welcome to TCH Live. We are here in Austin, Texas for a special event. We have the final table of the Fall Harvest Headliner, over 116K in the prize pool, and we're jumping into the action. This is indeed the first hand, and we have a raise from Danny. I'm Kyle Frisbee, joined by Uncle T here in the booth. We'll be with you all night, and we'll get to know the players as we go along. We're very excited to have this group here, and we've got Josh jamming Ace Queen all in. He's one of the notable players making this final table. Here's nobody really with a calling hand, that being Danny. So Josh will pick up a nice pot to kick things off.
Yeah.
Josh with the deep run in the WSOP main event. If you're watched any of that coverage, you saw he finished in the, I believe, 27th.
Not
so
bad.
Phenomenal run. He was definitely rooted on by the whole Austin poker community.
Yep. It's always good to see somebody you know in the big one.
Yeah, I was certainly hoping he makes it along with our other friend Mixon in the 7th seed, a regular tournament crusher here in the Austin area. Mahesh, been on stream at several final tables.
Usually playing Big O or PLO or.
Yeah, mixed game, but made it with the 2-card game tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll go through the players real soon. There's our buddy dealer here at.
Justin going to raise. Blinds are 2K or 20K, excuse me, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. Stacks are somewhat shallow, relatively even for the most part. No overwhelming big stacks.
Danny playing one of my favorite hands.
Yeah, Brendan in chat calling out. We have a couple of Joshes. So yeah, seat 3 is the Josh Beckenstein that made the deep
Josh
run
B
in the
is, yeah, that's what he's called on this. And then we got Josh in C2, who's going to come along. Ace 5 suited.
Table draw, just trying to confuse us. Put the two Joshes next to each other. So we got a raise and 3 callers. We're going to go multi-way on hand number 2.
That's a good way to start. 420 already in the middle.
Yeah, sizable pot before the flop. Top pair for Mahesh.
Yeah. 10 for Danny. Nobody's got any hearts. Well, Mahesh has got a blocker.
Mahesh is going to go ahead and bet his top pair. I'm wasting no time. He goes about half pot.
Mahesh, a very good player. Knows what to do with a good hand.
225.
Danny pretty easily, lays down middle pair. If you go to a flop multi-way like that, middle pair is going to shrink up pretty good or pretty quickly.
And there you can see our stack sizes. Nate with a huge chip lead. Mahesh has got a good stack. KGB's got a good stack. That's my friend Serge. Dustin, pretty good. And then you see Harsh, Josh, and Josh B, and Mixon all being sub 1 million. And there's our payouts. So the first person knocked out will get $2,260, $300 buy-in. And all the way up to $22,475, unless, of course, we have a deal, which is always possible.
Yeah, and looking at those payouts, of course, final tables like these, the ICM pressure is a major factor in how things are played. That really isn't going to pick up yet. So these short stacks are probably going to be a little bit more aggressive about trying to chip up and give themselves a chance for one of those top 3 payouts.
Yeah, I agree, Brendan. This is a bit of an Austin All-Star team here.
Yeah, I was following the action kind of leading up to the final table and was kind of very happy to see that some of these notable players are making the final table. We'll get to watch them play the rest of the night. We will be with you until the end or the conclusion of the tournament, whether that's a single winner or potentially a chop, but there's a few players here that I don't believe will be too interested in chopping, so we may just play it all the way down.
Yeah, I agree. At least until we get to about 5 or 6-handed. There's no motivation with
Interesting start.
4 players below $1 million.
It's also going to be very interesting too, knowing some of these players personally. I know they're very well studied in these spots. They are going to have very refined shoving ranges based on their number of big blinds and position on the table. So it'll be interesting to kind of see how they navigate that. Mahesh with the real hand. Ace Jack offsuit is under the gun.
That looks like 80. 80K going in the middle. See if he gets any callers.
Did flick in another 5K, so 85K, but
KGB with
essentially
a
the main
hand.
flick.
Gave up ace 10 suited. Very disciplined. Nate with the smooth call with the 9s. Doing some set mining.
Yeah, and big stack versus big stack, I can understand why Nate wouldn't be trying to bloat this pot before a few players are eliminated versus the other big stacks. So definitely understand the flat call there. All diamonds, 10 high flop.
That'll slow the action down a little bit. Actually not a bad flop for 9s. Not much for anybody else. See if Mahesh continues. He does not.
Yeah, Nate would love his hand a lot more if he had a diamond, but he's going to go ahead and bet, and I believe this is likely to work.
Yeah, use the position.
It's got the big stack. Nobody's really going to want to tangle with him, especially Danny with a little over 1.2 and Mahesh with the other sizable stack.
Well, folks, we're very pleased to have you tonight. We usually can see how many people we have in the chat with us, but we don't have the number up right now, as my partner tries to figure out. Do you know how to turn it on?
I do not.
Okay,
I guess we're flying blind, but we've got a few folks that have hopped in, so feel free to interact with Uncle T and I. Certainly welcome all of you to the stream and those who will watch later on YouTube.
3 tournaments going today. Kind of a busy day. This one, the day 2. And we had the Big O tournament that's still going on. And then the final closeout event, No Limit Hold'em, is going on right now. All of them closed out for new entries, but it was tournament-heavy weekend in general.
Yeah, definitely a lively poker room when you walk in.
Yeah.
Looks like a football game outside when you park.
What a football game today, huh?
What a weekend of football.
How about them Cowboys? What the heck did they do to me? 7-6, Dustin, suited connector. And 5-3, a 1 gapper for Danny.
Ace-9 tray, a couple of diamonds. Once again, nobody with the flush draw. Another diamond on the turn. Pair of 3s, good for Danny. He will bet and see what Mahesh wants to do. It's a pretty small bet. He'll
blind versus blind crime.
Do a little cheers or what?
Well, we got some interesting players. If you know them, if you're rooting for somebody, put it in the chat. We always like to see who you're pulling for. I know I've got my buddy in seat 8 that I will be pretty blatant about pulling for Dustin on this. Also for Sergey, KGB in seat 4, who I play with quite a bit. And actually a pretty amazing story in seat 6, Harsh. Started the day with 40K in chips, just minimal. And here he is at the final table. That's pretty crazy.
You know, I actually saw that stack when I was looking to see who we might have at this final table, and that's amazing that he's here. I did not realize that stack had made it all the way.
Yeah.
Kenny in the chat rooting for Danny because he's a nice guy and takes care of the dealers. So
that's always a good sign.
On Danny.
Good on Danny. No tipping on this table, unfortunately.
Timon Williams in chat saying hello. Welcome to the stream, sir.
702 wants to buy drinks for the table. Venmo me. I'll do it. Zell me.
As much as that sounds like a scam, Uncle T, you would actually go do that.
I would
know that.
in a New York minute. I've done it before. Usually, though, it's desserts.
So ace high for Mahesh going to be good on a queen high flop. 8
Wow.
on the turn does bring in a straight draw for Nate, but Mahesh is going to go ahead and bet with ace high, the best hand.
Yeah, this is going to work. Oh, Nate's getting a little sticky. Likes the 7 draw.
Does have some good implied odds if he can spike the nuts on the river. So looks like he's going to make the call.
That's got to make Mahesh nervous.
Does not improve. So ace high, and so Mahesh is out of position, still with ace high, and I would imagine this is some sort of a block bet.
And he gets
Goes
it.
half.
Nice
half
pot
yeah.
for having no pairs.
Yeah, it's a nice pickup for Mahesh. Does take some guts to go ahead and continue on the river there. Probably did put Nate on something similar to what he had, or maybe a weak kind of second or bottom pair. But
and if you ever watch our mixed games, you know that Mahesh has got a belly full of guts. He doesn't have a problem with it. So
he certainly does. We've had some deuces 7 action with him, included a cash game, and he's not afraid to put chips in the pot.
Well, evidently I need to go to the bar. I kind of look for any excuse anyway. But it looks like we're going in halvesies on drinks. I don't know. Tournament table, will they even drink?
I'm not so sure they would that some of these guys would, but our first ultra premium, Josh with Cowboys, and this is going to be Josh seat 2. Josh.
Now, if it was me having the Cowboys, you know what this means.
It means there will be an ace on the flop
Absolutely.
100% of the time.
Yes, absolutely. Happened to me twice tonight. Like, why?
Oh, and Josh goes with this sneaky limp. Trying to get some action. This could be a problem for Josh. He flops middle pair.
He does check it because of position.
Or Josh B.
I guess, yeah, it's Josh B.
Sorry,
yeah,
we got the double Josh.
Yeah, we got Josh on Josh crime going on here. Did he just ship?
Yeah, so
wow.
Josh B made a small bet, and Josh in seat 2 has just shifted here, and he makes this call. He's really hoping that somehow Josh has a hand like 10 Jack that he's semi-bluffing, but there's no way he could see these kings coming as played, and he'll let it go wisely.
Well, we'll see him in 30 minutes. We are in a 30-minute delay, so everyone knows that's in the chat that we put 30 minutes on our tournaments, 15 minutes on our cash games is a delay. So these players have been sitting down for about 35 minutes now, maybe 40. And like my partner Kyle said, we're going to go till the end. Hope you stay with us. And we like lots of chatting. I always tell people our VPIP Survivor game is like calling WWE or maybe a Monster Truck Jam or something. This is more like golf. Tournament tables. We're not going to hear much talk out of them. But so we like to have things to talk about.
Yeah, the level of focus these players have at these final tables definitely different than really any cash game, but certainly the VPIP Survivor game is a whole different animal. Danny, another hand to raise here, a couple of 5s from the hijack.
Oh, Mahesh keeps getting these big aces.
Ace queen suited in the cutoff, has position. Looks like he's elected to raise. Appears to be 250, unless there's another red there. 275.
And I agree with you, Brendan. It always seems like Mahesh knows what everybody has. When there's weakness, he will pounce on it. Now, there's not weakness here, although 5s, this is maybe a little difficult to call. It is a 2.5x raise on your raise, or a 3-bet.
So it looks like Josh B is tanking here for a moment, but we don't see his hand just yet. So Josh 2 with Queen Jack appears to have already folded, so Hopefully in a moment here we see what Josh B has, and it must be a solid holding because
must
he's
be.
all in.
Took a minute to think about it. And
that's-
nines. Oh, boy.
Couple of nines. He has a flip versus the ace queen, dominating the other pairs, and gets a call. And we're
Yeah.
going to run it out for Josh B's tournament life.
Wow. Gut shot.
Jack is now an out for Mahesh.
Great
One more
card for the
card to
nines.
fade, and Josh B will double.
Wow.
1.4 million now.
Oh, fuck. I folded pocket threes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Pocket threes were hit the river.
Pretty brave spot to stuff there. Of course, these guys have been playing together for a while, but you have an open and then a 3-bet, and you look down at nines and pick the perfect spot. Obviously, Mahesh had a fair fight as well, but was dominating the other pairs in the hand. So that'll get Josh up to 5th in chips from near the bottom.
Yeah, he was, because of the previous hand, he was down a little bit, and that's probably, weighed in. He's like, I can't fold this here with nines.
You did. I
did. Mahesh has gotten several fairly good aces to really good aces and hasn't hit much, which it goes that way sometimes. You'll get these big aces, you'll raise pre-flop, the board will come out 10-10-4, and you're like, what the frick?
That can be particularly frustrating in tournaments when you're more shallow and you pick up a couple of big aces, you raise, you see a flop, somebody bets into you, you have to fold, and it's just big chunk after big chunk. I'm actually going to use some liberty here. Josh Beckenstein in seat 3 is JBex on his social media, so I'll give him a shout out there. And I'm just going to call him JBex, and the other gentleman can be Josh.
Okay. JBex is cool.
Hey,
it's a good nickname.
Just pour me a beer. Will you bring it?
So JBex and Nate to a flop, ace high. So
yeah, I'll bring it over here. No, she got it right now.
And
JBex with top pair.
And the big heart. Very little for Nate. Nate qualifies, but he doesn't have a lot he can call with.
Yeah, he does make a pair, but Josh continuing here. And actually no hesitation from Nate. He will call with bottom pair. This is a button versus big blind, so if you make that really any pair, and that's going to be two pair now for Nate.
I thought that was a queen. I'm looking right over the shoulder of the dealer, and I was like, is that a queen? Wow.
JBex continues, and just insta stuff from Nate.
Yeah, he doesn't want to see another heart, or a club for that matter. Don't blame him. You get your two pair, run for the hills.
Kind of another tough, sort of awkward spot for JBex. He had the hidden limped queens with Josh, previous hand.
Boy, what a dream hand for queen deuce.
Yeah, just spike the two pair.
Yeah, that's just, didn't hesitate, like you said, on that flop bet.
Somewhat fortunately for Josh or JBex, he's got a really weak kicker. So if somehow Nate woke up with another ace in the big blind, of course, his range is extremely wide here. He has queen 9 for two pair, ace deuce, obviously.
Who's Jones?
Yeah, that's a really good point.
The one incentive to, and he does make another nice laydown.
Our chip leader gets even more rich. I guess it was showing his original stack. I thought that was wrong.
Queen 9.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, he actually had a little bit less than 3.57, I believe, because that just took him up to 5.1. I think we had a little more than 600,000 in the pot. Correct me if I'm wrong. You got that pondering look on your face.
I think
he had lost that hand to Mahesh, so
yeah.
I think he was below the 3.57. Anyway, whatever it is, he's back
up over 4.
Over 4.
Okay.
That's the important number to remember. 4.17.
A lot of my chips.
Couple of ladies for Dustin.
Here's the quinks.
And Danny ace jack off
Wow.
is going to 3-bet.
Yeah, this is going to be a shove by Dustin pretty quick with 1.39. Yeah, maybe not.
Oh, my bad.
What do you think? What do you think, chat?
Trying to
Is
make
this a
it back to
push?
action.
You get raised with queens?
Yeah, I think you just pause for a moment and rip it all in.
Yeah, I agree.
The one thing you're a little worried about is you open under the gun +1, and that should be a position of,
Relative.
relative strength of your hand, but he's going to
Yeah,
shove it in.
yeah, I could see that one coming.
You're never folding queen or doing anything else but this with queens.
Let's see
And
what
that is
Danny
not what
does
Danny-
here. I mean, this should be a fold. You just got cranked up 3x.
Yeah, I would lean toward this as a pretty easy fold. You kind of just got a pretty clear message. You had an open from very early position. You 3-bet and he comes over the top for the full pile. So nice lay down by Danny.
Yeah, and a nice little pay pre-flop for Dustin, who's now up to the top 5. And you can see we've got clearly, the 1 million or less, and then we got 4 above 1 million with Nate pretty much doubling up everybody else. Not quite with Mahesh.
And blinds are up 25K, 50K, 50K big blind ante. So Harsh really in tough shape here with less than 10 bigs. Josh also just a bit over that 10 big blind mark. Stacks are deep enough. We've seen several flops here. Occasionally, depending on how quick the blinds go up or just the nature of the tournament, we'll kind of have a shove fest from the start. But this is some nice poker being played. Mixon, haven't been able to call his name yet. Been card dead so far.
He's got my stars stuff on. You talking about C7?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Dallas Stars.
Yeah. Told him that was going to make me want to root for him.
I'm going to show what a South Texan I am. I don't even know when hockey season is. What part of the year is that, Uncle T?
My gosh. Generally, I mean, okay, so let's break this down.
Well, when is NH? Oh, hold on. We do have a hand. We got the tanks for Danny. He's going to raise under the gun. Looks like 2x or just a hair over 2x has kind of been the standard open for most players.
So far, yeah.
Out of the way.
Nothing that can call him so far. Yep.
So one more man to get through.
Well,
Dustin with
Dustin's going to give this.
With
what?
He is going to go ahead and complete. He's got a 1-gapper here.
He may not
only
be playing
50K
his cards.
to win 275, and he does make a pair. Goes check, and Danny not loving the overcard,
and gut shot now for Dustin. He can hit a 6.
7, 5, or 6 on the river.
75K. Pretty small bet for a 275K pot. And it does imply a little bit of weakness.
Dustin has plenty of chips to flick 75K in there and try to hit one of his 6 outs.
Agreed.
And in fact, he's going to go the aggressive route and semi-bluff here. He senses some weakness, and I think
210K.
This is a very nice move.
Yeah, I think that small
Dustin.
bet just sent a signal. And he started off with this hand, which you would not normally play, not really playing the cards he's got.
Yeah, this puts Danny in just a pretty miserable spot given his stack size and the 210K bet. Looks like he is leaning toward making the call. At least doing some inventory, and he does get make calling chips. A nice call by Danny, but Dustin does have outs here on the river.
A 7, a 5, or a 6. That doesn't do much. No diamonds, no clubs, no straights. 5, 6 is there, but that's not really anticipated.
Does Dustin want to keep telling the story? He has a strong hand after raising the turn. Looks like he's going to slow down and he has showdown value with his 7. Danny's going to be thrilled to see his 10.
Wow. Nice
Is
call.
good.
A
10s are
tough
good.
call.
Yeah, it was very nice play. Actually, I love how both players approach that hand in a lot of ways.
Okay,
Fun to watch.
let's rewind here a little bit.
It's a hockey season.
So, baseball is considered what seasonal
America's
sport?
pastime. Spring, summer,
Football is considered what seasonal sport?
fall.
Appreciate
What
it.
would make sense for ice
Winter.
hockey?
Well, yeah. I mean,
Now, of course, all these seasons have gotten so long.
right.
We start generally here in about a month.
Maybe I should have clarified, like, which month does it, like, everybody.
September.
Okay. So it pretty much coincides with football.
Yeah. You basically
Okay.
you start preseason, and so I could even call it up for you, but I just it's tough enough working with you when you have no movie base of knowledge at all. We're going to work on hockey because I always tell people that the 4 major sports to me are like the 4 women in my life. Baseball is my mother. I love her. She drives me crazy, but she's always there and she's never failed me. Football is my wife, who I want to kill sometimes because of her, but I'm committed.
Yeah.
Hockey is my mistress. That's where my passion is.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then the NBA is like that hot girl down the street that you really know you should stay away from, but you just can't.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
It does. I follow the analogy is very
I'm sure I'll get somebody calling me misogynistic, but what can I tell you? I'm a boomer. Deal with it.
well, you said each one of them were things you love about something.
I love them
I
all.
don't think
I
that
love
was
them all. The NBA is the only one that I'm
whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm only scared of the NBA.
All right, we got a raise from J Bex. Makes it 100K at the 50K big blind level. Mixon finally looking down at a somewhat playable hand. He's got King 10 suited on the button. He'll make the call. Unfortunately dominated by Josh's ace 10. Danny also making the call with 8-9 off. And this is a interesting flop. Nut flush draw for J-Bex. Danny with middle pair and a gutter for Mixon. So everybody with a little something to be interested. And Josh does bet. Goes relatively small. Mixon will lay down his gut shot. And we've seen on the last hand, Danny will be a bit sticky here.
With middle pair.
He does make the call. Actually, before the turn, J-Bex was ahead in equity without a pair, but now down to about a third if we get to a showdown.
Yeah, 2-1 dog now, and for obvious reasons. I think this card doesn't really affect any of the action. Doesn't make Danny feel any better. Doesn't make Josh feel any worse. I mean, he wants to hit his diamond, obviously.
And J-Bex sizes up here, so this is a lot more pressure on Danny.
Especially with his stack size.
Yeah.
I mean, this looks strong Josh is pot committing himself to a large degree, and Danny's just built up a little bit of a pot, so he may not want to give these chips away.
Yeah, I mean, just making the call is for a fifth of his stack, and he's going to let it go.
Nice play by Josh.
Yeah, very nice. Took
J-Bex. Yeah, I agree with you, Travis, but that's just greed. I mean, I can remember the Stanley Cup playoffs being in April and not going too deep into May, and I'm old. But, that's just greed. Baseball is the only season that's been static. It's always been October time.
Yeah.
162 games. everybody else has gotten greedy. NBA is just blown
Mhm.
up in schedule. That's why these guys get to take a lot of days off. Obviously, football playing the Super Bowl in February is almost incomprehensible. Heck, we're playing regular season in New Year's.
But college football also now with the
Oh
12
yeah,
team
jeez,
playoff tacked on.
that's the
Yeah.
worst. That's
But at least the players are being paid now. So,
yeah. They were before.
well, true.
They get a lot more now.
Maybe I should rephrase. All of them are being paid rather
Yes, that's
than
right.
a chosen few
It's all
from
legal.
a knapsack
Worst thing
in
to
South
happen to college.
Georgia.
Worst thing to happen to college football since I don't know something else. I almost said the former coach of Alabama's worst thing to happen to football since that guy who I'd never speak his name. Affleck commercials.
Oh, you don't say Nick Saban's name? Not
No.
a fan?
No, not a fan.
Yeah, I think he decided to retire pretty strategically once everybody else could start playing the players.
Well, I agree with
Just
him.
my personal viewpoint.
I agree. I agree. I actually heard a podcast with former Ohio State coach and Tim Tebow coach.
Urban Meyer.
Yeah, Urban Myers, and he said it's not even tempting for him.
Yeah,
And for the same
I
reason.
will say, as an Aggie and
You're an
thrilled
Aggie?
football fan this weekend, that it does. I was very afraid when NIL rules changed, and just to touch back on the poker here, we're going to the flop and a 5-4-4 flop. Ace high still good for here for Danny versus Mahesh's king high. Check, check. 9 on the turn. See if Danny wants this pretty safe board to go ahead and try to just take it down with ace high, but he'll go the conservative route and queen on the river. Neither player probably loving that,
Yeah,
but Mahesh is going to pretend like he
I
does.
swear he's clairvoyant. I mean, this is the perfect card to rep. It is like he knows what his opponent has. I thought the flop was a good ace bet.
And Danny leaning toward making the ace high call and would do so correctly if he can flick that in there. Mahesh is in the small blind, so
He
and
does
that is
call.
a nice call by Danny.
What? Oh, the table's going to be like, what?
Very nicely played by the 9 seat.
Wow. And the table didn't react at all.
Sorry, what were you saying?
They've been playing together.
I think seat 4 we have a bit of a reaction from KGB, maybe if that was at least about that hand. But
Yeah, maybe.
yeah, on the finish the football NIL thought,
Yeah.
I was worried that would take away from kind of the spirit and excitement of college football versus NFL's kind of a bit of a different game.
Mm-hmm.
And it
I know.
seems like
I hear you.
the
Has it?
spirit's still there. So
I think of all the sports that would do the
You're trying to
least to
indicate
football.
something the other side of
You
the table.
have to
I was
play
a
that
little
game
that's true.
with a lot of
Great point. Yeah.
cojones, pride, fear.
There's no
respect.
going out there going through the motions and
No.
succeeding.
That's how you get killed.
Yeah.
Baseball's another story. Certainly. NBA, definitely. Basketball.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Huge
James
difference.
Harden early in the season.
Yeah. Yeah. But you could say half the players.
True. Raise.
Much less the. Sorry, go back to poker.
Oh, just a raise here from Dustin. Gets a call from Mahesh and J-Bex. And J-Bex is going to like this flop.
Mm-hmm. Dustin likes it pretty good too.
He will flop the nuts. That is why you make calls with 8-7 suited.
And Queen Jack open-ended with a backdoor spades. Actually, it's not too bad for the ace queen. Depends on the betting.
Mahesh is going to go ahead and bet 225 here and see how Josh wants to play his stone nuts. But this is a scary board, extremely wet.
Just
Are
a
some
float.
flush draws to be worried about, potentially better straights.
And now, folks, pay attention to what J-Bex just did there. I see this at the cash tables all the time. He took his time. He didn't overreact in spite of the draws. He's got extra money in the pot now. He's even better shape now because Mahesh hits his ace.
This is a dream card for
It
Josh
is an
Bex,
absolute dream
or
card.
J Bex, excuse me.
And he's going to check it and come over the top of Mahesh's what's going to appear like a continuation bet. Mahesh thinks he's bingoed a little bit here, especially the way the action. His hand is so disguised right now, J-Bex. So disguised.
I think J-Bex likely to get a full double here.
Yeah, I agree. So the pot size, look at the pot size, look at the bet size, look at Josh Beck's.
Yeah, Mahesh bets half of Josh's stack, and the
side.
only move
Yes.
here is to just rip it all in after a pause. And that's
This-
what he will do.
This made him an additional 600K,
Massive pot there for J-Bex. He's
and he gets snapped.
drawing dead.
Yes,
Is
he's-
Mahesh.
The hand is over.
So J-Bex in early short stack, and so now he
Wow.
is very much in the mix
Oh,
for
that
taking
was-
this tournament down. He's got 3 million chips on the dot.
I can't tell you how well that hand was played.
Yeah,
J-Bex just played it perfectly. We were talking about how Mahesh seems to get a sense for what the other players have. That just felt it fell to him in such a way
Need help.
that he had to take advantage
help.
of it appropriately.
Bring it.
That hand, so many times at a cash table would have been all in on the flop.
Yeah,
and the
get
value
minimum
he
value.
would have lost out
Yep.
on Dustin's extra money, drawing that open ender. He would have missed out on that bet. Mahesh would have probably folded
I'm
because
like
he didn't have the ace
this
yet.
right now behind my
So, I mean, that hand was played perfectly. And he got a little bit
600.
lucky
I got
that
600.
Mahesh with ace queen got his ace.
100K.
Yeah, I mean, it was a dream turn card given what his opponent was holding. I would imagine he was pretty happy to see that ace.
There's two
Mr.
small-
Beckenstein, an accomplished player, like I had said earlier, he navigated over, I believe, over
So you
9,700
taught me,
players to finish, I believe, 27th in the WSOP main
Really?
event. So
Wow.
he's shown us here how he avoids landmines and how he gets max value.
Yeah, extracted the maximum amount of value.
Couple of 10s for Mahesh, and he's now one of the short stacks. And he's just going to call in the cutoff with a couple of 10s. I'm guessing that he's hoping for some type of lighter raise if he looks weak here. And J-Bex does have a playable Queen Jack offsuit. And raises to 150 in KGB flats and Mahesh. This is, if you're going to limp with the 10s, this is when you ship it. And that's
Yeah.
what he does. That was presumably what he was hoping for.
Yeah, I
So
think
a little bit of a tricky play, pays
What do-
off nicely.
What do I always say about 10s? You remember?
Oh, they're crappy jacks.
That's right. Jacks are crappy, and 10s are just crappy jacks. Thank you. Now, it might just be repeat myself a lot, and you remember, or
I'm getting closer to having all the Uncle Teasums.
teasms, teasms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just repetitious. But you know how many times that I've thought that with my 10s? You just so often hit these boards that just crush you.
And Harsh all in for 325. Ace 9 off. It looks like Nate has made the call with a couple of 8s. So big flip here, particularly for Harsh. And wow, and a boat on the river for Nate. Didn't
Wow.
even need it. And that's going to be our first elimination.
Well, Harsh did an amazing thing, starting the day with 40K in chips and goes out at
Russell did
night
all the hard work.
into a very deep field. Well done.
Yeah, navigating a short stack from the low point coming into day 2 to a final table finish made him a couple $1,000.
Yep. 477 entries. Notice that a lot of people signed up. It's not as much as 9,700 or whatever JBEX had to get through, but still a good tournament. What's your question, Chad? How many players left till the final table?
About to be two.
This is the final table.
This is the final table. We are down to 8.
Danny raised an ace queen of the offsuit variety. Mahesh out of there with ace 9 off.
That was a raise, right?
Looks like it's folds around, and Danny
Sorry,
will
keep
just
saying,
take down
guys.
the blinds. The
the
single
record.
raise. Nobody really with much to fight back with.
In case y'all wanted to know.
Nate's still our chip leader,
They were just
4.6 million, and
hitting it up to try to
Josh
get that
Beckenstein
$700 ladder mount.
now in
doubt.
second after
doubt.
being at the far right of that list for some
Yeah.
time to start this final
Yeah,
table.
if it
Being
was-
very
if it
much at
was-
risk and all in.
If it was
Just a
like
few hands
6, 7,
before
yeah,
that.
for sure be in there, but way before. But 680 is a lot.
Mahesh, a couple of sixes, sitting on just over.
He certainly had
22
plenty
bigs.
of hands to play.
Yeah, of the playable hands,
Yeah.
Mahesh has definitely had his share.
His VPIP is definitely the highest at the table.
125.
And the cards to show for that.
Yeah, and Mixon kind of on the other end of the spectrum, but he's got tanks.
Again,
And this is he makes a call. I thought he might jam there.
I think tens are our hand of the early part of this final table. We've had them 3-4 times now.
Nixon hoping for a favorable flop, and that is not
No,
it.
It is not it.
Top and bottom pair for the big
Yeah.
stack.
Yeah. And Mesh is going to bet into it. He's going to rep. And Nate's just going to. No, he comes
He
over
does
the top.
raise, yeah.
225.
Very quick raise, and I'm pretty sure Mahesh
Yeah, he's going to.
exit stage left here.
Yeah, he's going to take his time a little bit. What? No. What? No.
And
What? No.
I was about to say I'm going to retire from predictions.
Yeah, I was like, he's like, if I fold really fast, everybody's going to know that I was turning my hand into a bluff. You can see both of his outs in the upper left corner.
Does make the fold over to Russell in the box. One of the
yeah,
great
Russell's
dealers
in the box
Go
now.
bluff.
here at TCH.
Show me a bluff.
Recently, because of the popularity and amount of new players here, we've brought on some new dealers.
Yeah.
All of them. It's always fun to ask them
Can't
where
wait to
else
get
they've
roasted
dealt.
for
You
that
get
one.
some very interesting
But I
answers.
can't wait to
Yeah.
get roasted.
A lot of
for that
casino
one.
work.
Yeah, Caesar's Palace or out in LA. I've
Actually, I think
seen a
it's good.
couple of our dealers on some big streams from the West Coast
Yep.
in their previous employment.
Time will tell.
Couple of Walmart dealers.
Couple of those. All in for Josh in seat 2. It's got a mystery 4, and I'm going to guess that's another 4.
Yeah, that would be my only guess.
Possibly ace 4 suited.
All right, let's see here.
It's going to work.
No need to know what the mystery card if you raise and take it.
Yeah, the first one.
Nice little chip up for Josh. Yeah,
a
Josh
lot
probably
of help.
sitting there a bit card dead himself, watching
Yeah.
Mahesh play seemingly every other hand, but he has a hand every time.
Yeah, so far, KGB, Josh, part 1, and Mixon have kind of been the card dead. Mahesh has gotten a bunch of hands. J-Bex has gotten a bunch of hands. Nate's had a few. Danny's played a few and had a few.
And this is where final table experience comes in. Players like Mixon, he's been in this spot many, many times. He knows how to navigate a short stack in this scenario. And Josh, all in once again. Looks like we're getting the cards read. by the scanner. The little circle in front of the players is where the RFID picks up the cards, which is relayed to our producer. And that's going to be ace king suited for Josh.
He's going to get that one through too.
So steals the blinds twice, and that's going to be a nice chip up for his stack. Gets him to 740, much more comfortable place than he was 2 hands ago.
Well, folks, I'm Uncle T. He is Kyle, the Whammo Frisbee. And this is TCH Social live in Austin, Texas for our 100K Fall Fest final table. We're really glad to have you tonight. Beautiful Sunday night. Starting to feel a little fallish in the morning.
Just a hair. But
just enough to get you tantalized.
Midday will tell you it's mid-July, but yeah, it's
and my
starting
air conditioner's out.
That's funny. I've talked to another person who's AC in your car or your home.
In the home.
Oh wow.
It's operating. I'm sitting about 80 degrees, so but it's tolerable.
J-Bex, ace queen off. He will 2x it from under the gun.
Oh wow.
And get a call from Josh, king queen. He's got the
He's
dominated queen.
Yeah.
9 high flop. Of course, J-Bex raising under the gun does have all the over pairs, but goes check, check, and a relative blank on the turn, although Josh in seat 2 could have a deuce here.
Mm-hmm. Not likely. He snapped called pretty quickly when it got around to him, but it may have J-Bex thinking he's got some mediocre pair. But this board is made for mediocre pairs, so let's see how he analyzes this. He does elect to get to showdown, and he's good. See if it's some Josh on Josh crime here. No. And all the showdown value is there for J-Bex, so he's going to make him show his hand and then flip over the ace-queen.
Nice hand there for J-Bex.
Another thing you should always do, I see people flip their hands over too quickly out of position. I actually get the first time I've had a player really get aggravated with me and say, oh, I missed. And I'm just sitting there looking at them.
Yeah.
Because I've got 10-9 and I missed too. They roll over 9-8. But I wanted to see their hand. And said, well, muck it or show it.
Yeah, especially early in tournaments, I'm relatively easy on that, but I know what you mean. Especially I was at a final table recently, and the other players were kind of letting people get away with not showing, and I was kind of, I really would like that information.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Not always easy to get.
So many players don't pay attention to hands they're not in that they don't realize that.
It's another great point. Pay attention to the hands that you do not play. Lots of information to be gleaned.
Yeah,
and
you're going to play the hands. You be ready to drop your pants.
J-Bex with back-to-back ace-queen. This time, though, he's facing a raise and a call. And he's going to make a big raise himself.
Big raise. Yeah. He's going to put the pressure on.
Essentially a classic squeeze spot.
I don't know.
A raise, a call, and you look down at ace-queen, and he's going to say, I'll squeeze for all your chips.
I'm going to say, bring me a beer in like
That's
7
enough
minutes.
to put.
So, like, you're going to be on break still.
Both players all in.
Oh, shit, I'm on mic.
So you're on mic?
Yeah.
Maybe you should shut that off.
Nah, it's all good.
Mahesh will lay it down, and another nice chip up for
I'm sure they can mute me.
Mr. Beckenstein. Looks like we will be going to a break.
Yep, short break. Well, everybody, this is TCH Social live in Austin, our 100K Tournament Fall Fest
I
final.
gotta take the mic off.
We're going to take a short break, probably about 10 minutes. I'm gonna regale my partner on all sorts of movie trivia.
Get me up to speed, Uncle T. We've got looks like 13 minutes and change. But yeah, stick with us here. We'll be back with you after the break, as we've said, to the conclusion of the Fall Harvest headliner.
That was funny. Oh, worked well. I mean, it was a hand I could have done. So, yeah, fine. But yeah. And it's where I see this, I see C1s right now. I got trying serious stuff.
Oh, being recorded right now? Oh, lovely.
Did you put in your mouth?
Nothing. No, I said lovely.
Oh,
I didn't put nothing in my mouth.
it sounded like you had something in your mouth.
No. I was speaking low because I didn't know if we were being recorded like on the stream.
Oh, yeah, we are.
Okay.
5, 6, 7.
So you definitely saw me just play solitaire and make the decks.
Yeah.
They're probably like, oh, this dude's onto something. Every dealer's like, oh my god. This dude's legendary. I didn't know if it like went to a commercial break and like had the logo.
That's why he cut 5 minutes off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I looked at Nick. I was like, hey man, you know I've never double streamed here? He goes, oh, it's easy. Have you ever double streamed before? I was like, yeah. He was like, wrong answer. You're definitely doing it now. I was like, oh my god, bro.
2, 3. 1, 2, 3 million. 3, 5. 4 million. Alright, I can't do it. It's 3 million. 4 million. 5, 7, 8, 9.
Who's about to push me? That's a push.
Okay. You see what I'm seeing here? 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm.
4 million. That's way off. I'm way off. Try that again. 1, 2, 3. 4. 4.5. 4.7. 4.8. 4.9. 5 million. 20,000.
20,000.
Now let's see if I can figure out.
This dude got the whole world stacked right now.
I know. that stack. He had it so nice and neat. And so pretty.
Well, that's probably not. It's a luxurious problem. I wouldn't even stack it back up. It's so nice.
Oh well. Close enough.
Right.
This would be
That's my first time dealing on stream. I don't know what the rules are. No, it's my first time dealing on stream here. But
You from London, right? Are you from London? Yeah.
I'm from a smaller world. The only time I jumped on stream or helped in Georgetown, but it was for a cash game. So like I haven't done a tournament on stream. I'm not used to dealing that slow. They hit the drums. I was like, oh my god.
shouldn't make you do this one.
I mean, look, I survived since April not having to deal on the stream. It was only a matter of time. Where's my push? Where is my push? Did they redo the stream? Oh my god, they did redo the stream. Not me. It's gonna be hard to wrap you up, though. Not gonna lie. He's the only contender at the current one. No one can knock you out. it would take a couple of blows. Yeah. You got a couple of body shots that you can afford.
Oh yeah. We got to talk too long to remember me at all. Things up again.
Good job, guys. Good luck.
Thank you, bro.
What do you have?
Huh?
What do you have behind your hat?
Hell,
Your microphone?
right here.
Yeah, it was something like Queen 9.
What's that?
Your hand.
Something like Queen 9.
Yeah, I just confirmed.
It's very easy to hide stuff there.
Yeah.
Long hair.
I'm cool with it.
I told you something like that. Yeah, Queen Dish. Keep on.
There's folks firing this up.
I'm really glad I had a bad ace. That would have been much harder
I
to
was
get away
hoping
from.
you liked your ace a lot more
Yep.
than that.
Yep. Queen deuce.
It's tough to
Told
get
you,
on.
Kirk.
Yeah, the whole magnet thing keeps popping.
See 5 folds. We're on the first hand. 7's all in. 395,000.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
8 and 9 fold.
I'm feeling lucky, Mahesh. Feeling lucky.
Ooh.
Alright. I have to get really, really lucky.
I mean, I have to feel real lucky.
Alright, that's not the start
Wow.
we needed.
GG.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, make some. GG.
I say
I
Mahesh.
was gonna play anyway.
I was upset at first because I folded 2 diamonds, but I'm okay. I'm really okay.
Button moves 4. No,
977.
library paranoid tonight.
Yeah, like how many times kings today? 4,
You're
5?
missing an additional light? Did you pick up 6 tonight?
Yeah, I picked up 6s, but I gone.
Not enough.
Okay.
straight face, Mahesh. No commentary. Don't want us to get any reads. Or are you just tired? That could be it too, because I'm tired too. No, but I didn't sleep well.
Shit ain't folds. 9 folds. Some more folds. $2. 3, 4, 5 folds.
Nathan, right?
Yeah.
Do you have another stack of blue? Do you have 3 base blue?
Yep.
Okay.
3.7 in blue.
Yeah. Okay. As long as you keep all blue out there, I'm good.
Keep them out front and
Okay.
much as possible.
And welcome back from break, everyone.
Are you waiting for somebody else to fill the seat?
This is the final table of the 100K Fall Harvest headliner, our main event.
He asked if the screen updated for the player breakout. She done this for me.
Give everyone a reminder after the hand what we're playing for. Total prize pool just under 117K. We've got over 22,000 up top. These players are vying for. Reminder of your chip stacks here. Nate, the big stack in seat 5. Josh in seat 2, needing to make a move.
Got it as part of the.
Blinds up to 30K, 60K with the 60K big blind Annie.
Oh. I'm not that superstitious, man. I mean, this is a lucky coin, but I'm not that superstitious. I was making sure I.
Well, we thank all of you there in the chat. Hey, Phony. Rebel. How is everybody? Who's your team, Rebel?
J-Bex. Ace Queen has been attracted to him in seat 3 tonight.
We've had a ton of Ace Queen tonight.
And this is a beautiful flop for Ace Queen.
Nothing for Danny.
Top pair, very nice kicker. And as you said, Uncle T, Danny with an air ball here.
And a, big blind hand that he can play, but he's not going to. He either hits or he doesn't. A lot of times that kind of holding gets you into trouble, even if you hit.
Josh does go ahead and bet with top pair and take it down. Chipping him up to just under 3.5 million. Which is an impressive stack. I believe J-Bex stack bottomed out in the 600 or 700K range.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
quite the spin up.
Yeah, well, he had that big hand with the 8-7.
Repay the debt.
So we're down to 7. Blinds 30, 60, 60.
A lot of modest holdings, folds around to the small blind. Danny with a ace-10 off. He will go ahead and bump this up and see what Mahesh wants to do. And what he wants to do is go all in. He has king-queen offsuit and suspicious of the raise from the small blind, understandably, but Danny with a reasonably strong hand. Both players with relatively similar stacks, and Danny just not wanting to put his whole stack at risk with a hand like ace-10, and I don't blame him.
No, I mean, so many times when you've got something like ace-10, you're thinking this is a better ace. I'm probably getting dominated. It wasn't the case, but.
And Danny has got a couple of stacks shorter than his that he'd probably like to see either double up or exit
Yeah, I see
before
on
he
the-
puts all his chips at risk with a hand like ace-10. And a little reminder, this is what the players are playing for. 22-5 up top.
Next one going out at 36-30. You know, but at this point, you're thinking about, I don't care. You put in a lot of time. Maybe you played a couple of different
Flights.
flights.
Yeah.
Thank you. I had satellite in my head. But and you've put in a lot of time today, a very long day. You've got 8 hours in today, and you're not thinking about anything other than optimizing your payout, potentially winning it.
So we've got Josh here, and he has 5 deuce off. He's going to make the call, and KGB with a pair of 7s. 330 in the pot. Josh with just a bit more than pot behind, and you will turn a pair. And he will bet and be insta-called by KGB. River 10. Neither player loving this 10. Completes some straights. Looks like it went check bet, and KGB will take that down, or possibly
Yeah, nice
check
pot.
check. No, did go.
Yeah.
May have gone check check, in fact. Not quite see the final action there, but as played, KGB will take that one down, gets him up to just under 1.9 million.
I am Sergey. I've known for a long time. KGB. I have been playing with him since the old building. Love him. Wonderful guy. I am rooting for him a little bit here. Really solid player. Does well in these tournaments frequently. Not surprised that he's sitting there in third place with the current chip stacks. Not surprised at all. Just one of those guys that just doesn't make mistakes. Can't emphasize that enough. Might not be the most aggressive at the table, but
Isn't going to torch his whole stack for no good reason.
He's not going to go out and you're like, what the heck? Teddy KGB.
So Josh and Dustin next on the docket to have to make a move. Josh in the most precarious spot with well under 10 bigs. Each orbit costs 150K, so Josh would blind out in just 3 orbits. So it's going to have to make a move here quickly.
Hayden in the box now. Another one of our newer but really, really good dealers. He and his wife, Kim, who I've gotten to be buddies with. Just can't talk enough about the staff here at TCH Social in Austin. Best dealers in the world. Experienced, capable, just an all-star team is what I always call them.
So through 30 hands, we've lost a couple players, but blinds increasing significantly. We started at the 40K big blind, and we're up to 60. Raise from Nate. King 9 off. He is in the low jack, and Mahesh is going to wake up with a couple of 5s and make the call.
My favorite small pair.
One calls 125. Two folds.
So 2 a flop, King 9 off versus a couple of 5s.
Heads up.
400K already in the middle. King in the window. Nice flop there for Nate. Only main concern would be kicker problems, but not the case with Mahesh holding a couple of 5s.
Getting a little bit of coverage with those deuces.
And Nate bets and gets a call from Mahesh. And a 10 of spades on the turn will not change anything for these two holdings. Does, of course, bring in potential straight draws. Looks like Nate's going to fire again, and I think Mahesh probably after he fires the second barrel here might be more inclined to release the 5s, but he is counting chips.
Yeah, this is 3/4 pot, a little bit more. Pretty good chunk of Mahesh's stack. Maybe thinking that Nate's doing a little bit of a big stack shove around here.
Yeah, the other awkward thing about the stack size for Mahesh, I mean, if you call off $500,000 here, are you really
Yeah.
going to fold any rivers? So you kind of feel like a little bit like you're making a decision for your whole stack. And
Yep.
but Nate will take it down with top pair and good fold from Mahesh.
It's pretty much been chip leader well into day 2 and continued on to this final table and maintained it throughout this final table.
Yeah, it's played very steadily and really hasn't lost any pots of significance, and that gets him up over 5 million.
Yeah, started off at 3.57 million
I was gonna say, like,
to start this
Sergey,
live stream
Sergey.
final table, and has built it up and
Yeah. That's how they
It's
would. Yeah.
pretty
In
close,
Texas
not
especially.
quite 40% of the total chips at this point.
Serge.
As our blinds are still at 30,
least
60,
that.
60. Queen 10 for Nate, suited. It's worth calling for. Actually raises to 125. Under the gun. And gets a better 10 to fold. Mahesh with another small pair.
Probably thinking I'm due for a set.
Yeah. Seems like those small pairs come in groups.
King 9-5, couple of hearts. Gut shot for Nate. Nobody else with much connectivity.
And look at the equities. It's pretty much whoever hits. You just see another card. And that is a hit for KGB. He's going to throw out a 100K chip there.
Nate will let the gut shot go, as will Mahesh release his pair of ducks. And so nice pot there for KGB.
Yeah.
7-5.
Thank you. Do you mind if I just trust this?
Through 33 hands, if you are with us often during our cash game streams on Wednesdays and other special events, we'll usually get through in 4 hours around 100 or so hands.
Yeah. Don't expect that many this time.
Yeah.
But we're going to probably speed it up here when we get down a couple of players, so maybe so.
Do have 30-minute blind levels in this tournament, which is a very nice structure.
Just been a little bit.
Gives room for some playability.
Oh, that's cool.
Mahesh, king jack off in the hijack. Looks like he's just going to limp. And Josh is going to jam here with queen jack offsuit, and
C2 is all in.
for only just over 400K. And see what Mahesh wants to do when it gets back around to him. If he makes a call, he'll be pleasantly surprised that he has a dominating jack.
He does make the call.
Makes a call, and Josh is going to need a queen or some kind of straight.
All right. Wow.
Oh, there's a limp fold there.
Josh, the player at risk.
King 7 deuce, and that'll basically wrap it up. Mahesh gonna eliminate Josh on hand 33.
Well done,
960
Josh.
added to his stack. And yeah, Josh, well done, sir. You outlasted several hundred players. In fact, over 470 players.
Thank you.
So Josh takes down 43. No, is that the 7th player? Yeah. So we're down to 6. So he takes home 3630. Nice little payout.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Everyone's
give
got
him
a
credit and
stack
say he
now.
only fired 1 bullet. Pretty good little payout. And we're down to 6.
On that Ace King 5 board?
Well, folks, I do want to tell you about a tournament that we have coming up on the 26th of September as we close out our tournament Fall Fest here. We're going to have a tournament on Friday night, the 26th of September. It's our TGF tournament. We're going to supersize it, Kyle. It's TGF XL, 40K, no limit hold'em. That very popular Friday night, usually a 20K payout, but we're going to go to 40K on the 26th. Mark your calendars.
Love that tournament every
Yeah.
week, and excited to see the guarantee double. KGB, a couple of queens, and he will raise it up. Makes it 200K. A little bit larger sizing than a lot of players have been utilizing, and he's going to get 3-bet by Nate, and this is the first real big clash we've had of premium hands.
Yeah.
4-4-3.
Great board for queens. Just a fantastic board for queens.
Looks like Nate asked for a count, and KGB is going to check back here.
Wow.
Bit of a risky play, but
Yeah, it
it'll
was.
pay off. He 8 of diamonds on the turn, and that'll get Nate to try to take this one down.
And he gets
just a
snapped
flat
off
call.
by KGB. Wow.
2.3
It was
in the middle.
very quick. He was probably going to send out some alerts. He just prays that he has a jack. And gives as he watches him carefully.
See if Nate wants to bluff at this again. He's going to slow down and check back, and very happy to take down 2.3 million. Possibly could have gone for some additional value on the river after being checked too, but
you see KGB's
nice
reaction. He's looking over and he points at his chips and says, you know, it's that whole, hey, I'm going up against the big stack here. This is a little bit nerve-wracking. So really the first time that Nate is kind of taking a hit, and KGB moves in the second, pretty close to Nate in chip total.
Nearly a 3-way tie up top. Nate still leading, but Josh, KGB, Josh B.
And for 30, 60, 60, I mean, there's still well over 10 blinds for Dustin at the bottom. Nobody really feeling the pressure tremendously right now. I agree with you. Did lose some value on that at the end. But, you know, maybe a little bit nervous that maybe an ace-4 was playing or a 4-5 suited. You know, maybe, you know, he was thinking too much about his showdown value, which I get. I get that, especially when you've got a big pot hanging out there.
Another raise from KGB, ace-9 suited, and this is going to give Nate, or excuse me, Dustin, an opportunity to jam with ace-queen.
For 755,000.
Great spot for him with a dominating ace versus both KGB and Nate.
It doesn't like being in the middle of these two. Yeah.
Once again, a perfect squeeze opportunity for somebody holding ace-queen. Nate mulls it over, but he'll lay it down. And nice pot there for Dustin without having to see a flop. He'll chip up to over $1 million.
Wow. Nice pickup there, man.
1.28.
Yeah,
think
just
I
had him
doubled up.
absolutely dominated.
Without even the sweat.
I get what you're saying, you two. I mean, I get it. And one of the things to keep in mind, you mentioned it earlier, Kyle, is these players have been playing with each other a long time. We were stuck at 15 players forever. So they were split into two tables, but there's a lot of history here with the players. There's a lot of awareness of their playing styles. They've seen things. So, it's kind of one of those things where you have a philosophical thought in your head of where I'm at, how can I ladder up, payouts, put myself in the best position to win, but also having all that history throughout the day. Almost 9 hours of playing time now. Those two things are part of this.
Dustin picking up back-to-back strong hands, this time on the button with ace king.
That's always nice. Hayden throwing him some good cards.
Yeah.
Mahesh does make the call with the mystery 4 in the big blind.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. He 3-bets to 350.
That's got to be fours.
And Dustin just rips it.
Well, we had the mystery 4 before. What is the mystery 4 this time? It's got to be 4.
Yeah, same
4-4.
two hands, I would say. Pocket 4s or ace 4 suited.
These players
could be a little wider versus a button range.
As you saw in the last hand, the suited aces without a good kicker is a lot less likely.
Although I will say there's not a whole lot of other cards it could be with a 4 that Mahesh would be thrilled to call off his whole stack with. And if he does indeed make this fold, that would be a 2-hand swing for Dustin from about 750K to now 1.7 million if Mahesh makes this laydown.
Yeah, good point. U2's pointing out the obvious. Can't be ace.
Oh, yeah, didn't.
Can't be suited. Good point.
We see a lot of cards all night. Overlook that one for sure.
Double up again. Double up.
And Dustin does indeed, in a 2-hand stretch, chips up about 1 million chips.
Win 400, 800 chips a pot. No
Takes him from the bottom to 4th in chips. Mahesh and Danny. Danny now the next player that will have to make a move.
Yeah.
Is reasonably comfortable having over 10 bigs. Doesn't have to be completely reckless with what he chooses to either steal the blinds or if he picks up a big hand, try to get some value. Mahesh with 7s.
He is the master of the small pair.
Wait. The number of playable hands Mahesh has had is astonishing so far. Variance in poker is real. And Mr. Beckenstein in there with 9-10 suited. Pretty standard call. Fair fight to a flop. And that is quad 7s for Mahesh.
And a gut shot for Josh. He's not going to think about that, though, right now.
Like we were saying, variance is real. Mahesh has flopped quads. And that's a 9 on the turn for Josh.
Now, there are 3 clubs out there. I don't know if that's a factor, but playing heads up like this, you got to feel like you're ahead.
He's going to go ahead and make a small bet.
Very small.
Does Mahesh want to raise now or later?
What he's going to do first is work on his acting skills. Maybe a couple of reverse tells.
Yeah, from what I've seen from Mahesh, he's very consistent in terms of the time he takes.
Yeah,
whether
very good. Yeah.
No matter the strength of his hand, and he does go ahead and raise.
He prays that he has clubs, and this club's made him good. It's not the case.
Pretty small raise.
U2 wants max pain. He wants another 9 for.
And Josh will make the call, and Mahesh has left himself about a pot-sized bet on the river.
Just a total blank.
3 of hearts. I think Mahesh probably mulls this over and asks for a full double.
Yeah, I agree with you, too. He's been missing sets all night, and he's making up for it. It's the poker karma snapback here.
You know,
look,
poker
look at
players.
this. He's going into the prayer mode. He's going to
Oh, he's
overbet
actually.
it. Now, those are the 25K chips, but that looks like.
Yeah, no, it looks like he bet 500 or 475,
Yeah.
so he just left himself a tiny amount back. Strategy here might be signaling to Josh that you're trying to keep yourself in the tournament if your bluff does not work. Of course, here Mahesh is praying for a call. Pretty interesting spot here for Josh.
This board is so wet in a weird way. You know, with the clubs.
Potential straights.
With the potential straights, you know, I mean, a 4-5, 8-10. You know, I mean, there's so many things to this, and Josh has got the least of all those.
Yeah, the irony here is the board being paired sevens make it slightly less that somebody flopped a set, but in fact, it's worse. It's quads. Josh, a very smart, accomplished player, will mull this over. Looks like he's going to flick in a call and get the bad news.
Did you see the face? Did you see the face?
That was Mahesh, even with a little bit of a sly grin.
Jesus. Blind versus blind. I'm screwed. I have top pair there.
I agree, you two.
Jesus.
Yeah, kind of a hero call. A minor hero. You know, like one of the Marvel heroes that only showed up in one movie for about 20 minutes. Or Deadpool. What was the guy that regurgitated? I'm doing a movie reference, and y'all know my partner never watches. But you did not see Deadpool?
No.
Oh my gosh.
I know that Ryan Reynolds was in it. That's the only thing I know about the picture.
I guess I should, thank God for very small favors. Yeah, there was one character that regurgitated like super acid. That was his super skill.
Good bet sizing.
If I remember correctly, he like accidentally landed in a truck that grinds up tree limbs when they were parachuting down.
That sounds
That was
painful.
close to it.
Yeah,
actually, probably not painful at all. If you
well, he got
straight in.
just his legs got stuck in there.
Great.
So yeah, it was pretty painful. So that was J-Bex. I'm not saying you're like whatever that Zeitgeist was the guy's name.
Yeah,
the minor hero.
Looks like Dustin has a raise and take it.
Yeah, he takes it down. Well, everybody, this is TCH Social Live, Austin, Texas. Our 100K Fall Fest final table. I'm Uncle T, and you are
Kyle Frisbee with you guys,
who never watches movies ever.
and I'm not a movie buff.
Dude, you're not even. I don't even. Do you know what movies are? Have you heard about them?
Motion pictures? Is it the same thing?
The Flicker Show? I make so many movie references, and I always get the same side-eye blank look.
Mahesh ace-jack suited.
Wow. Yeah, I can't imagine what his VPIP is right here. It's got to be 75%.
Yeah, Mahesh definitely running plus EV on what you should expect thus far, but playing well. Got paid off with his quads. Pair of threes for Nate. A little unlucky that for Mahesh that he'll pair the three and now make trips. Actually, pairing the board makes it a little more likely Mahesh is good here with the big ace.
It does.
Small bet from Nate. Don't see Mahesh folding.
No.
It does make the call.
Yeah. At least he didn't get a jack there at the end to really screw up his evening.
Nate will bet 350, and does Mahesh think his ace high could be good here?
Yeah, it's so impossible to see somebody with trip threes, but you know, you're thinking to yourself, okay, where does the 10 come into play? You did check that flop. Bet the turn.
Yeah, the one thing working against Mahesh here is that Nate is in the big blind, so he
Yeah.
certainly could connect
Yeah.
with this board.
Something to always to be aware of, you know, especially in a cash game, you get always aware that a really crappy board is almost always playing into the blinds that just called you pre-flop.
Does pay it off, and he'll get the bad news. 1.2 million pot headed to Nate, already the big stack.
Very hot.
All right, everybody, you got more coming in. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Nice turn for you.
It was. I like it.
1702.
6 left. Nobody desperately short. Danny with just under 1 million chips. Still has well over 10 bigs. Does cost 150K in orbit. Blinds are creeping up and will be going up again relatively soon. Looks like we have a graphical error. It appears Danny has made a raise with Queen Jack offsuit, and Mahesh will make the call.
So you want to raise? 125.
Waiting here for Danny's hand to reappear. Well, apologies for the technical difficulties there. It appears Mahesh put in a raise, I believe, and Danny has laid down what I believe was Queen Jack offsuit. Just a reminder, the next player eliminated will take home just over $4,300. The pay jumps starting to increase, so just under a 1K pay jump from 6th to 5th, and then escalating from there. Josh going to raise up a couple of 5s from the hijack. Makes it 125. We'll get a call from Danny in the big blind with Jack 8 offsuit. And this is Josh's turn with quads. Just ran into Mahesh's quads and just flops quad 5s. Goes check, check, and a deuce of hearts on the turn. Unfortunately for Josh, Danny really with nothing that would incline him to put chips in this pot. What an unbelievably unusual series of hands, getting flopped quads in short succession at a final table. And fortunately for Mr. Beckenstein, he won't get the action he was looking for there, but
What the?
They're everywhere.
does take down a nice pot. He's up
They're
over
everywhere.
2.5 million. Still
My turn.
in a comfortable spot.
Yeah, I folded the ace-high flush.
Yeah, I know. It was an amazing, amazing pull. How, total soul read.
Good fold, good fold.
Wow.
You were not getting any money. I was so. I had no part of any of that.
Flopping flags twice and
In an orbit.
There was no way you could have
Danny,
played this
after
and
calling
got
that
any more
raise,
chips,
I'm not
so-
worried about it.
albeit just for a little over one
It
big
is just a
blind
little unfortunate,
additional,
It is. It does sting
does
a
bring
bit.
his stack down
Okay.
to 800K, so
I
he's
won chips.
getting closer to that critical 10 big blind threshold. Nate here with ace queen offsuit. He'll raise from the cutoff, playing the big stack. And Mahesh, ace jack. Dangerous spot for Mahesh. Got a strong ace. Big jack, excuse me, big stack could be opening relatively wide from the cutoff. He will make the call. Ace high flop would be a bit disastrous. And there's the ace high flop. Ace 10-7 rainbow. Both players top pair. Nate pipping Mahesh with the queen kicker. Nate wasting no time, putting out a 200K bet, and
Not good enough. Seems like it.
see what Mahesh wants to do here. And he will put in a raise.
What, I got about like 25 blues? 25 blues, give or take?
475 from Mahesh, back to Nate. Just gonna flat. 1.3 million in the middle. Total blank on the turn. Does bring in a backdoor flush. Draw. And Mahesh moves all in. Just over 1 million chips, less than pot. What does Nate want to do with top pair and a very strong kicker? Got to be worried about hands like ace 10, possibly pocket sevens, pocket tens.
How much is it?
This is for about 20-ish% of Nate's stack if he makes the call, so wants to be careful here. Nate makes this call. He's a huge favorite to extend and become the overwhelming chip leader.
860.
Wait, what?
It's one,
That's
one over one. Come on.
Yeah, it's over
Yeah.
1.
7, 8, 9,
9,
10, and 16.
10,
1
16.
million.
One thing potentially worrying Nate, not a lot of pair plus draw possibilities for Mahesh
What are you
No,
talking
to be doing this
about?
with, so
500, 600,
he's going to get the full count.
1 million 60. 1 million 60.
1,060,000. Oh.
Big decision here for Nate. Probably the toughest he's faced thus far tonight. Does have the advantage if he'd still be sitting over 2.5 million chips if he makes the call and is wrong. And he is going to lay it down. What a move by Mahesh.
Feels like a set,
Wow.
sir.
Good fold.
Or two pair.
You showed on
You said Mahesh laid it down.
Oh no,
threw me
Nate
off.
laid
I
it
was
down.
like-
Nate laid it down. Sorry.
I was like, wait a minute,
We-
that was Nate.
We had a
Yeah,
we had
that
a
was
tater
ace
tot
10.
interruption in the
Yeah.
booth, folks. But
Is that?
yeah, big lay down by Nate. Didn't want to give up that chip lead, understandably, but massive outcome for
Just needed a
Mahesh.
queen on the flop or queen on the turn.
Would have been on the ropes if Nate makes that call. As played, Mahesh up to 2.4 million and in a much more comfortable spot.
Nice answer. Nice.
Distracted by tater tots. There's worse things. You can be distracted
Didn't miss a
by
hand.
all sorts of
Really?
things in poker. Tater
There
tots.
was a big decision, and
That's
yeah, you didn't miss a
that's
hand.
what distracts me.
It's a wild occurrence.
Commentators need fuel too, right?
Yeah, that's been a long day. Went, and I'm always going to brag about the food at TCH Social. The only bad thing about tater tots is you have to kind of like not eat them into the microphone. You think I should like let everybody hear what a tater tot sounds like on the
How
microphone?
good and crispy the tater tots. I probably.
Can you hear that?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's ASMR, but it's definitely some crispy tots. Raise from Danny with King 4 off on the button. And he'll get that through and chip up. Bit of a bold raise with the King 4 off. But definitely needed that one. That earns him a whole nother orbit.
Yeah, he's expanding his range a little bit there, but he's probably had the biggest range of anybody at the table tonight.
Has been willing to mix it up. And Travi P, not straight a movie. Good to see you in chat, Travis.
You know, is that the key? You'd go to the theater more if they sold tater tots?
Actually, I think the last two tater tots I've had in my life have both been mooched off of you, Uncle T.
Both tater tots?
And I think I usually you're kind enough to offer me, and I'll have one. So I would say the two tater tots I've had this year were yours.
No.
So are you saying that as Sam comes into the booth and immediately dives into the tater tots?
Nate picking
Hi,
up
Sammy.
queens under the gun will raise to 160.
You think you'd put information like that in like a big
How
screen?
did you do in the
right-
tournament?
right there?
Still in the Big O tournament. Sammy, our nice final table for Sammy, who's done well lately. Won a tournament over at Walmart, and yes, I am from East Texas. I eat mayonnaise with my tater tots and my fries. I pretty much put it on eggs and everything else. I even ate mayonnaise on cantaloupe the other day. Yeah, I just got that look. Mayonnaise goes with everything.
Brittany Baller in chat says sound maybe not working. Let us know if you hear us.
Is it the sound of the table or the sound of the commentators? Because there's no big loss if it's sound of the commentators. If you can't hear my tater tot being crunched, is that what you're saying, Britt Baller?
Dustin, a couple of sevens, and he will just rip it.
Yeah. Kind of expected at this stage with his stack. One of the smaller stacks. Looks like he got it through.
Gets the outcome he was probably rooting for. Not likely to get called by fives or sixes there.
No. Fry sauce. Yeah, Sam just commented that this is a very, very adept table. Right? Adept, what you looking for?
Relatively even stacks. Stacks kind of flattening out with the exception of Danny. But Danny still, with blinds up to 40-80, still over 10 bigs.
Is that turtle I hear?
Looks like he's going to ship it with King 8 suited. Certainly understandable. See if he's got somebody that can call him.
Everybody's over here now.
He does not. Mayo and ketchup. That's just wrong.
That'll actually chip him up over $1 million. So nobody on life support and nobody completely dominating, running away with this thing.
That's true.
Everybody playing some pretty solid poker.
I mean, Nate's essentially at the stack he started the table with. Started 3.57. So, yeah, nobody's kind of run off and hit. The card distribution of good hands has been fairly even. You know, we've talked about Mahesh having a lot of hands. That has really served him well at times. So nobody has just gone blind on us.
And actually, also kind of a recap. I believe you had stepped away, Uncle T, but shortly after Mahesh flopped quads, Mr. Beckenstein flopped quad fives. Was not able to get any action, but pretty rare to see flopped quads twice in such a short period of time at a final table. Nate going to raise the button with 9-10 suited.
60.
Over to Danny, who folds the big blind, and Nate will pick that pot up.
You see the look on Danny's face. It's so hard when you get your big blind. You've got ante and big blind. You're short stack. You just made some money and you just had to give it up. It can be frustrating at this point in the tournament.
Yeah, card death at a steadily becoming more shallow final table is a frustrating spot to be in, but like we said, if you're experienced players, you know how to navigate that. Don't kind of let the poker come to you. Don't try to force it too much, but also certainly don't want to sit back and let yourself just whittle away to a point where you have no fold equity.
Yeah.
Josh B going to raise queen 7 suited. Get a call from Nate with a pair of fours. Folds around to Mahesh in the big blind, and he's getting some pretty big odds to go ahead and continue with king 3 off, but he thinks better of it. So heads up to a flop. Josh and Nate.
Oh, now he wishes he had that king back.
Flush draw for Josh, and not the type of flop that Nate was looking for. Josh is going to be all over this board.
What does a good board look like for fours? Certainly not this. As the board straightens out, 2 suits now.
Looks like Josh is going to go with the delayed C bet and take it down.
Well, folks, we're moving into our 3rd hour tonight. Appreciate all of you that have joined us in the chat. As you can see, our luck distribution. Josh B is 100%. I don't know if that's is that
our
even
numbers
possible?
might be slightly skewed.
Yeah.
Maybe it
Total tank time. That's that deliberateness you were talking about. That's spread over a lot of hands. That 15 minutes.
Yeah, actually, the average, he would probably be elsewhere on the list, maybe, but he's been in so many pots.
Yeah,
he is deliberate, but
and KGB is not. So that's really what that's about.
Speaking of KGB, another hand to fold. Some blind versus blind war. So Mahesh, 10-7 off. He will limp in over to Mr. Beckenstein, and he's got ace-jack suited. We'll go ahead and put in the raise.
Can't tell exactly how much that is. 240. So 3x the big blind.
Mahesh will lay down.
Punish the limper. sink the floater.
Yeah, that's a good example. I think oftentimes blind versus blind in that scenario when you limp, there's a tendency to believe that the big blind is always doing that with air, but they certainly can have a hand, as Josh did there. Once again, a reminder of what we're playing for. All these players have made $4,300. Next player eliminated will get the table will get about a $900 pay jump. Couple of sevens for Danny. Short stack, all in. Standard play. Mahesh on the button with ace-4 off. He's deliberate as always, but can't see him calling off half his stack with a weak ace. But I have certainly been wrong.
Have you?
On the stream before?
Never on the stream.
Just a couple times. Does ask for a count. Would be a pretty loose call, especially with two players behind, and he does let it go.
Just building his tank time a little bit.
Had to stay atop the leaderboard.
Like the first one.
Yeah, we definitely love watching Mahesh play. He's been here many times, and oftentimes the way you have to really earn it by making a final table.
Well, he's an extremely disciplined player, and somebody mentioned very early in the stream, he does seem to have a sense, a very tangible sense of where he's at in the hand
He's
at
got
any
a
given time.
really good Rolodex of probably many, I don't know his entire poker history, but I imagine many years of seeing different spots and probably not a lot of situations that he hasn't seen before. Haven't seen him in chat, but I know his son also tunes in and supports him on the live stream, so love seeing that as well. Dustin, big slick suited. Puts in a raise. Gonna go 175. Bunch of quick folds over to the big blind. And Nate will make makes the call. King, queen suited.
I'm calling for fireworks. Let's have something juicy. Come on, Mo. That's pretty juicy.
And that is fireworks. Top pair for both players. Dustin, of course, with top kicker and backdoor clubs if he needed them. Nate checks and flow, and yeah, small bet from Dustin.
Yeah,
and
here it comes.
Raise.
I thought that bet is going to just get a raise almost every time, especially from the chip leader.
Primary hand you're worried about if you're Dustin is, of course, King Jack.
Or Jacks. Yeah, but you wouldn't ever, yeah, I started to say, he's going to ship it here and put him to test, and he's going to get
snap call. And
wow, this is a big
spot.
hand. Unless we have a really suck-out stinker here, this is going to put Dustin way up. This is a $3.5 million pot here.
Nate would still have a couple million in chips, so not in terrible shape. But Dustin, this would be huge for him.
Clean
does hold. What a pot for Dustin. Gets him up over $3.5 million.
Yeah, basically flips him. Completely flips him from 1.71 for Dustin. And Nate now has 1.95. And Dustin jumps to the top of the board. Wow, just completely flipped their roles. And the first hit that Nate's taken all night long. I mean, he's had some ups and downs, but it was pretty much at his starting stack for the final table. And now that is turned. And I started off by saying, you know, Dustin's dealer here, a good buddy. I mean, a player that I know really well. I'm rooting for him pretty blatantly. That's a big hand.
Yeah, he's got the chip stack now where you kind of feel your blood pressure rise. Well, in fact, he is the chip leader. Where it becomes real that you could win this thing. I don't know what type of big scores Dustin might have in the past, but either way, 22K plus is a nice score for nearly all of us. Danny's still nursing the short stack, but he's navigated and actually chipped up a bit at times, still hovering just around 1 million. Nobody with much here folds around, and Dustin's actually going to get a walk. Gets
A little icing on the cake.
Yeah, wins a massive pot, becomes a chip leader, and now everybody says, we're not going to mess with you in seed 8, sir. Actually, much more the weak holdings, but never a bad outcome to get a walk. Unless you have aces, of course.
Yeah.
Then it hurts.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
So how's your cash game been lately?
Yeah, doing cash has been good. I've been consistently winning, but I've been losing in big spots. Like the other day, I could have had an amazing session, but I lost ace king versus ace queen all in pre, so things like that. But you know, I'm trying to keep variance in perspective, so I'm sure the best hand will hold eventually. What about you?
Good. 6 winning sessions in a row.
Oh yeah, you told me you had a big spin up today, I believe.
Yeah, I actually was way down, made a little profit at the end, but would have had amazing session 2 days ago, like you were talking about. Have ace king, as looks like Dustin goes all in with his ace 8, putting the pressure on Danny. And Danny's got a hand he can call with, certainly with his low stack of 1 million.
Yeah, very tempting to take a stand here. Dustin's going to be ripping pretty wide, but
and Dustin just looking as calm as cool as the other side of the pillow.
Take a little sip of the beverage, let Danny sweat it out.
Nobody would.
Yep.
He's in there.
F it announced.
I think I got to go with this.
Pretty close to a flip.
Yeah.
Dustin, of course, ahead with the ace high. 2.2 plus million in the middle.
No, 8 and an ace.
And that'll do it.
And Russell rolls them out quickly to keep the pain to a minimum, and Danny's going out.
GG's to Danny. Nicely played, sir.
Very nicely played.
He will be leaving us with 43-30 tonight. Next player eliminated, 52-20. Everybody's locked that up, of course. Pay jumps starting to matter more. Next pay jump, 1,500.
As Dustin solidifies his grip on first place. Now with 2 million more than the closest competitor, Josh B. J-Bex has got 2.76, KGB with 2.6, Mahesh with 2.1, and Nate with 1.9.
Yeah, Dustin's just done a really good job of picking his spots where he needed to kind of chip up, and then, you know, finally those good spots where you can get a full double or more, in his case, will present themselves. These final tables always a tough balance of waiting for the poker to come to you, but also not being so passive you just blind away. And Dustin, king queen suited, raises here.
Is he on a heater or what? It's such a pretty hand.
Yeah, and Mahesh, I'm sure has noticed he has been playing more hands.
And he's not going to let this one go unchallenged.
He'll defend the big blind, jack 7 off. Not unreasonable to do so, but this is not the flop he was looking for. So middle pair for Dustin. Mahesh checks over to Dustin. He will check back. 6 of clubs, I believe. Possibly a spade.
I didn't hear what you said.
Get the graphic up in a moment. 6 clubs.
Oh,
Dustin now with the check mark.
hold on. I'm not.
You saw the flop and you say,
Maybe.
Seems reasonable to throw out a small to medium-sized bet at this point. He does do just that. Goes very small. Mahesh will lay down, and another nice spot for Dustin. Yeah, one thing you'll notice with these
Bad read.
experienced and higher level players, they will vary their
Half the time
bet
I forget
sizes
what I fold immediately after.
very strategically. Oftentimes you'll see maybe out on in the 1-2 streets, players just kind of always having a standard half pot size bet, or there's definitely something, if you don't vary your bet sizing, that's something you should definitely look at adding to your
Yeah,
game.
explain the advantage of that.
Well, there, like one example would be a lot of higher stakes players is they'll be polarized. So maybe over bet a pot, which sometimes is air and sometimes is the nuts. So if you do things like that and your opponents know you're capable of it, it's something you can use to manipulate getting paid off more with your big hands, or getting additional bluffs through where you know, maybe even a full-size pot bet gets called, but somebody's going to think twice if you go 1.5x or 2x. Just as kind of an extreme example, but
yeah,
always good to have those in your toolkit. And also, it's important to know, are your opponents capable of noticing that you vary your bet size? If you don't think that, then you should just always go for whatever gets you the most value. But
right.
if you do, particularly at a bit higher stakes, you know, 2-5 plus, that matters a lot more.
Yeah, it's probably the mistake I see. The two things that I see 1-2 players do consistently wrong is acting too quickly. You know, Mahesh is a good example of somebody who's extremely deliberate. He gives away no information because of that. And the other is misjudging, or kind of getting in a rut with their bet sizing.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Yep.
I was doing it today. I got kings 3 times, 3 different bets. Now, there were 3 different positions, but 2 of them were similar. And I did not want to get predictable with a big hand. I actually floated one of them.
Yeah, no, you mentioned position and bet sizing. A common mistake players will make is to 3-bet too small out of position. You want to increase, in a general sense, you want to go bigger if you're going to have to play a pot out of position with your 3-bet sizing.
Yeah.
5 left. Dustin leading the way, cracking 5 million. Josh B, right around 3 mil. KGB, 2.5 and change. And actually really no desperately short stacks here. And Mahesh, ace-jack. Under the gun, but 5-handed means a little bit less. Does make a standard raise, 175. Looks like Dustin will make the call and defend his big blind. And flop top pair. Mahesh does have the ace of spades. That does matter. Mahesh bets, and Dustin's going to put in about a min click, a little more.
Yeah.
Mahesh does have 2 overs, backdoor spades. Not a whole lot more to call, but he is infringing on that stack size where you really don't want to be bleeding chips and speculative spots.
He does
He flicks it
decide
in.
to call.
I think folding or calling are fine.
Then he nails
And
it.
it was very fine.
Well, what a great instinct on his part. Just go ahead and crush the 8.
Check quickly.
And he's got the spades now with, the ace of spades. See if he considers a bet here.
Yeah, it looks like they just went straight to showdown. I guess
did.
Mahesh just, with his stack size, pretty happy just to kind of take down the pot, not get himself too deep in trouble.
Not willing to risk more in case his opponent did have a set and was kind of bleeding him. Although I think the check would kind of give you a pretty good indicator.
Yeah, the nightmare there for Mahesh with that stack size is you bet out with 1 pair, albeit top pair, and you get raised. Now you're in just a
what if you're
world
playing
hurt.
ace-8 there? And what if your opponent has top, and then the ace comes? You still can't feel that great.
And Mahesh will get a walk with ace-4 suited.
Maybe it's his time to start building up that stack a little bit. Got 2.45 now.
It's been kind of a streaky table a bit in terms of holdings. It seems like everybody gets their little hot streak and then might go dead for a while.
Yeah, probably the person that hasn't really is Nate, who's now, started off as chip leader and is now, he really hasn't gone through a hot streak. He didn't really blow up. He got up to 5.5, 5.31 or whatever. But he really hasn't had some of the little runs that others have had.
Yeah, he's probably had to do a little bit of a mental recovery from the big laydown he made versus Mahesh that would have obviously knocked out a player and got him to a massive chip lead. But that's one of the keys of a good player is to be able to
shake it off.
Shake it off?
Yeah.
Mahesh raising up king 7 offsuit, blind versus blind, and Josh is not going to go anywhere with ace 10 off. In fact, once we get it loaded, he does 3-bet 540 to Mahesh, and this is the second time they've had a blind versus blind situation like this. Both times Josh actually had with a hand. Last time it was ace-jack suited. So see if Mahesh starts to feel like Josh is making some moves. Yeah. Ash will lay it down.
Asking you shall receive. Tell them what our contestants is going to win tonight.
Up top is $22,475. $116,000 in this 100K guaranteed prize pool. 477 entries, and this is your final 6. Or excuse me, yeah, it's 6. And next player eliminated will win the 4330. And I can't count. There's 5. We did have the elimination.
Yeah, you just thought Russ may be in for a buy-in there.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Russell.
I got to talk to Russ.
Russ some chips with him.
I'm going to have to tell him. Russ hasn't done our live stream very often. He's got to run those heads up, all-in boards slowly. I had to work on Paz and Jesse so long. Hey, guys,
yeah.
for the sake of drama,
yeah,
roll that thing out slower. Bing, bing, bing. Paz was the hardest. Pasquale was entrenched in his painless variety of running the boards out.
If you have a final table with Jesse, you're going to get more hands in than you normally would.
Yes, that's
and
true. He is very
That's
quick.
a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
So a multi-way pot for the first time in a bit here, and trip sixes for Mahesh. Huge flop for him.
And the great thing is he's on the button. So when this gets checked over to him, it's going to appear like he's trying to buy the pot. Oh, unless, of course, Dustin decides to make a run at it. May think his ace is good.
Yeah, very reasonable to think ace high is good.
Now watch the deliberateness. Oh, I don't know. Are these cards really worth calling with? I don't know. Let me think about this a little bit. I'm going to chew on my thumb. Yeah. Maybe, you know, I hit one of my 2-overs. He's telling his story right now. It's awesome.
And does just flat, and I think that is the obvious only move. Do not want to scare away your customer, but Dustin playing savvy tonight. We'll see if he sniffs this out. Might have one more barrel in him. Try to put more pressure on Mahesh, but
yeah, maybe a $500,000.
He does go ahead and slow down.
He's done that a couple times now where he's done a little fishing, gotten a call, backed away. Mahesh is still telling the story. I think he's got one more check in him.
Yeah, really all of these players, when they've made some type of small bluff, haven't really gone off in the deep end trying to barrel away their stacks. So,
yeah.
And of course, in tournaments,
we haven't seen anything even close to fourth down, much less a punt.
Yeah, definitely no punts. And here comes the boom from Mahesh.
Yeah, 575.
And that'll do it. Mahesh, another nice pot, gets him up over 3 million.
We may be here all night.
Tell you what, yeah. And actually, Nate, amazingly, is the small stack, although he's still in a healthy position in terms of big blinds.
Yeah, 20 big blinds.
Ace-jack suited for Dustin.
Wow. 5-handed, that is a really great hand.
Feels a lot more like ace-king.
It does.
He will raise it up to 200K.
Sergey is in there. Oh, with a very, very, oh, goodness.
Wow, and Nate rips it. Ace-jack suited.
I love this. Look at the equities. King, queen is so
actually,
ahead.
yeah, because
obviously with the diamonds gone. Right, right. I mean, really, Nate's in pretty good shape too, but this mini Broadway cards, you expect to see a 793 board. If it comes out 793, I'm out of here, by the way. Just letting you know. I'm going to buy some crypto.
Yeah, I
make a bet on Monday Night Football.
It's a pretty good chunk of Dustin's stack if he makes this call. Obviously, we know he'd be a likely chop, but
wow,
just really hate calling off this many chips with ace-jack. But being 5-handed, the hand strengths do change.
Well, we may not get to a flop. This is going to be really tough. I like this move. Right now, Dustin is running through his mind how much
Wow,
is this is small
does
stack.
make the call.
Yeah, he does. And the equity leader is out of the hand.
And Nate actually with the advantage, some dead diamonds already, but this will be a chop pot.
Oh.
Yeah, and flop 2 pair for KGB.
Always stinks when you make the right decision, but would have got a good result.
I will take 3 over.
Damn.
3 fill up.
They say everybody loves a chop. I hate them.
I don't know if I've. Yeah, I guess the only time I've been excited about a chop is when I had to come from way behind somehow.
well,
So the
yeah.
refund feels
Yeah,
nice, but
yeah, the refund.
yeah, but it's in terms of I guess same hand versus same hand.
Well, I was going to tell you, I was working on a good session a couple nights ago, and I had Ace King, and playing a pretty conservative player in seat 9. She's good. The board comes out Ace King King, and I'm like, bingo! Now how do I extract value? I'm thinking through all these thoughts, and I go through the end, and we almost get it all in, but not quite. And she has Ace King as well.
How did not all the chips go?
That's what everybody at the table said. They said, "How are you guys not all in?" I said, "Because I made a value bet. She just called me at the end."
Oh, she didn't raise.
No.
Okay.
And everybody looked at her and she goes, "Don't blame me. He could have raised more."
Oh wow.
I said, "Would you have folded?" She goes, "Yeah, probably not." I said, "So how are we not all in?" But it was so. That's the kind of chop I hate. I just crush it.
Yeah, those are so unexpected,
Yeah.
especially in Hold'em. But Josh, a couple of sixes
We had
here.
we had a good laugh about it, but I was irritated because it could have been a big night.
We'll leave this person nameless, but I have a good guess. Maybe somebody I've played with a bit.
Yeah, I'm sure you have many times.
Ooh, wow. Nice spot for Josh, open ender.
Gut shot for Mahesh. Unfortunately, he needs the sixes.
Yeah, and Mahesh bets out $500,000, and of course we know Josh's pair is also good at the moment in addition to his draw, but gonna have to think this one through, understandably.
Yeah, with this kind of holding, you a lot of times in the flop, you're like, I can't decide if I love this flop or I hate this flop. Well, now he loves it.
Immediately gets there, and now top pair for Mahesh.
Now he loves it big time.
Mahesh dead to a 10.
Wow. This is kind of a cooler. I think that meets the definition.
Can I get a beer? You put a beer on my tab for me? Oh, yeah.
Very connected board, no flush draws, but a lot of straight possibilities. Of course, Josh with one, and he makes a sizable bet.
Yeah,
here.
Mahesh smells this one out. I'm just going to crown him king, even if he doesn't win this tournament. Well,
quick call. Josh, fortunately, doesn't have to worry about any flushes. Ace, safe card on the river.
This may save Mahesh, actually.
You off work? You're off work?
Yeah.
You're out here?
I'll just chill. I just got my.
Unless he decides to turn his hand into a bluff.
Yeah.
Let's go, baby.
Nobody's really made a move like that yet, but it is a thought, and he does not. And Josh puts them all in.
Getting it. Stay
This
after
would
it
be
when it's
a
hot,
big hero call.
Focus, brother.
Josh actually the player that would be all in. Mahesh would be left
Be here when I win.
Okay.
with crumbs.
Mahesh is probably sitting here saying, how unlucky am I? Yeah, ace king or ace 10 just got there, and somewhere in that range, and I had him. What he doesn't know is this actually, if he does fold, this ace saved him.
That's one of the fun things about being on this side of it, because
exactly.
Watching a player think that a card was terrible for them when in fact it
was not.
May have been a lifesaver.
Third place gets nothing.
That's where usually the player at the table, after they fold and they find out what the other person has, if they do find out, they say, "Oh, I lost the minimum."
Looks like Mahesh really considering this. He's looking up at the payouts, see what kind of ICM implications there are. And he will lay down.
Wow. Well, Mahesh, if you're watching this stream sometime in the future, that worked out really well. Because you were in deep doo-doo.
Question in the chat about fidget devices. To my knowledge, I believe so, because I've seen them more than just
You have to wait
on
30
this
minutes
final
that one.
table. People with kind of combo fidget device / card protectors.
Yeah.
Never
I've never seen him banned anywhere.
Yeah, I've never heard any complaints about it, but
My action on pig.
I used
question.
to bring a fidget device to the table all the time, but we ended up getting divorced.
Oh, my bad.
I thought somehow that joke was going to be that you were the fidget device or
Yeah,
something
I
like
am
that.
pretty much.
You went a little bit different direction.
I did. By the way, you forgot the D in fidget. Did you, UT? U2? You forgot the D. There's a D in there, like widget.
Oh,
Kyle's
I
looking at
I used the D though. It was just not spelled with it in the chat, right? Fidget.
Well, you didn't spell it out. You said it with fidget. You don't. It's kind of
Fidget or fidget.
fidget.
Please don't flame us in the chat for the fidget spinner.
You know, it's
conversation.
midnight.
Wow, it is. This has been some fun poker. The time has kind of flown by. I didn't even realize it was that late. And speaking of getting late, thanks to everybody that's hopped on with us. This is TCH Live from TCH Social in Austin, Texas. I'm Kyle Frisbee. He's Uncle T.
Yes, he is.
Check.
Small pot there chopped between Mahesh and Josh. Both players with a straight on the board.
Totally missed
I
that.
hate board straights because there's always some slob that goes after it, and you're like, oh my gosh.
Tired on that one.
Does he really have that overcard that connected?
And I think we may have glossed over a bit after Josh
Got off
won
easy
that
on that
hand
one.
with the sixes making the straight.
thought it
He
was
is
a
now the
four-liner, not
chip
straight on the
leader
board.
for the first time
Yeah, I think so.
in his night. 4.6.
Everybody's getting a shot at being the chip leader.
Dustin ace-jack suited again. He'll raise it up. Played that big pot earlier. Ace-jack versus ace-jack with Nate. And this is going to be a 7-high flop, couple of hearts, 1 diamond. Dustin will check over to KGB and deuce on the turn. Two wants to take a stab at this. Dustin, I think, pretty incentivized to go ahead and stab. Goes very small and gets insta-raised by KGB.
Nice move.
Oftentimes the insta-raise is a sign of weakness. It does depend.
You think you just give it a little more deliberation?
Yeah, it usually if somebody has a big hand that they want you to call, they're not trying to scare you off by betting so quickly.
But he
And
does
just
get there.
Gets there on the river. That's going to be pretty gross for Dustin.
He said I made the right read and got the wrong result.
So it turns out it was a value raise.
Yeah, it was
on
a
the turn.
value
The
raise.
6 was coming.
Yeah, it was one of those clairvoyant value raises.
It looks like he's chuckling to himself a little bit. We've all been there, make the wrong move and get there. Josh will raise up the button. 5-4 suited. These suited connectors have served him well tonight.
They have.
And once again, he flops open-ended.
This is not too bad.
Tell you what, if you haven't been playing suited connectors,
Yeah.
let Josh be your inspiration.
Yeah. Of course, I don't hit like this. My board comes out king, queen, 9 when I have 5-4 suited.
He'll make the semi-bluff and take it down. Of course, Nate, just 8 high. So another win for the big stack gets him up right about 5 million.
Well, let's see if he plays a little bit differently now.
Well, we've already, he definitely has gears. We've seen him pot control with medium to strong strength hands early to kind of
I'm okay.
preserve chips
It's up to you
and
if you
let
wanna give
players,
me one reds.
be eliminated. And also seen him make some strong moves.
How about just two? That works.
Nate raises ace queen and takes it down.
And we're on to hand 69.
I can do more if you want now. If you want
Raise
more.
and
Better than
take
mine,
it.
I'll tell you that.
2.5 hours in.
Pretty
Whatever-
important
whatever you
for
want.
Nate.
No, I don't care about that.
Oh, okay.
Given
That's
his
it.
chip
If you want
stack
reds,
increases his stack
I
by
want to make sure you have an account.
No.
15% or so, just taking down the blinds.
Yeah, it'll be 4 million.
No, you didn't. The stack.
Yeah.
I have this OCD.
I gotcha. I have that a little bit. Not too bad with the chips, fortunately.
Mahesh and Dustin, blind versus blind to a flop, and very nice flop for Dustin. This is like the nuts blind versus blind. Does get a call. Mahesh open-ended, or excuse me, he's got a gutter. He's looking for a 4. Would be a pretty explosive card because it would give Mahesh a straight and Dustin 2 pair.
Yeah.
Mahesh continuing to tell the story. He has a hand, but Dustin, top pair. Probably not going to be inclined to go anywhere in this configuration. Oh, and he just rips it.
Wow.
What a move by Dustin.
How many times tonight have we seen Mahesh look like he's in pain?
Yeah, he's
He's like, oh my gosh. Nice move by Dustin.
Yeah, I mean, he did have top pair, obviously, but it does still take some guts to put that many chips in on the turn, given Mahesh really could have almost any 2 cards.
Honestly, since he got up in the top of the chip, he's right behind Josh now because of that one hand or 2 hands. But he's probably played the best and had the best instincts at the table.
He's definitely made some moves that are maybe exploitive type moves, and he's certainly not playing scared either. He's been willing to put chips in the pot with a big stack and try to manipulate his opponents.
Yeah, he and Josh, I think, this is a really good final table. We were talking about that at the beginning. When Sam came in, she's like, wow, what a really good final table. There's a lot of capability, a lot of experience, a lot of high-quality poker players at the table. But I think right now, because people are, always ask, we don't concentrate on the variables as poker players. How did you play, as we'll say? Not how did they run for you? Because we kind of dismiss that. We want to know about the things you can control. I'd say that right now, Josh and Dustin probably played the best. Josh.
Yeah, they've done an awesome job.
Yeah. Is it just me, or did Russell just get a lot better looking? And his hair grew out.
Yeah, Russell grew his hair out and got...
No, he's an attractive man.
I'm going to say got taller, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry, Russell.
Oh, yikes.
We've got an all-in from Mahesh. And Josh B, unfortunately, dominated at Queen 9.
Snapped it off. And big hand here. We'll get the totals. She's counting it up.
Josh B would be left with 2.7 still, but and there's
Ooh,
a 9
nails
in the
the
window,
9.
but
Oh,
nobody with a spade.
Oh, this is so sticky.
Oh,
a spade?
Oh.
No. What a
What
hard way for Mahesh to go out.
brutal outcome for Mahesh, but what a
Just
pot for Josh.
I'm a
That
lock
gets
box
him
today, man.
further
couldn't
into
ask
chip
I'm a
lead.
lock
for
box.
with those holdings. You couldn't ask for, or, you know, well, not the hold, but with those two hands,
It's a great spot
just
for
you just
Mahesh.
Well played.
you're in such good position as he takes away 52-20, and just had a tough night, up and down, a lot of
in the
small
window.
pairs, a lot of things going
He
on.
had a lot of tough decisions and
Yeah,
tough
he
spots.
just seemed to be in the grinder a lot.
She wants you to take the mic home, Ash.
Wow, so we're down to 4 players. You can see him right there. Josh B with 6.19, coming from behind on that hand with King 9.
Josh with a dominating type chip stack here.
Yeah.
Dustin, really the only
He's
player that could take
2/3 of the total
painful
chips.
chunk.
Yeah, I mean, we got.
And there's
Oh, my
kings for
gosh.
Nate. You know, as much action as we've had, we really have not had all that many premium pairs. Really, only a few.
Have we had
ace-king
aces
sided.
tonight?
We have not yet had aces.
I don't remember them. It seemed like you would, unless they rolled through without any note, or I was getting my tater tots maybe. Josh B's got my second favorite hand. I like the 10-8 of hearts better.
Certainly has shown a propensity to play pots with suited connecting type hands. This is a one gapper, as you said, Uncle T. KGB getting great odds to flick in
Wow.
100K.
We're going 3-way to the flop, and the happiest person at the table is sitting in seat 8. Oh, just painfully blank.
Yeah,
Kings love it. Don't get me wrong, but he's not going to get any action.
the only terrifying thing about this for him, of course, this is going to shut it right down.
Yeah.
But it's versus both blinds, and they could have some
Yes,
deuces.
that's true. That's a really good point. In a cash table, I'd say look out for the deuce.
Yeah, if I'm Nate and I bet there and I get a call, I'm pretty quickly starting to wonder if I'm up against trips. He'll take down a nice pot, gets him over 2 million.
Queen 8 for Dustin. Again, we're four-handed, so we'll see a little broadening of the ranges. Oh, wow. And the ace-8 KGB takes it down. Well, we've had quite a few dealers here tonight. We had Russ twice, Rachel now. This is not typical of what we see in the live stream for the cash game where they do 2-hour downs. So here it's just our regular rotation of dealers. So you're getting to see some dealers you haven't seen before. Appreciate all of them tonight, the staff, the wait staff, our fantastic tournament director, Josh, my partner.
Good to be here with you, Uncle T, of course.
Always. Sometimes with it, you know, we got a lot more commentators because of all the live streams. We don't get to work together like we used to. It's always something I look forward to. Neither one of us were supposed to commentate tonight, but Amanda and Sam did so well in the tournaments that we had to step in here short notice.
So is what you're saying to commentate tonight, you have to be bad enough at poker to make it in here? Is that the...
Well, yes, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's kind of one of those things like teaching those who can't teach, you know.
Yeah.
Those who can't commentate.
I did, in fact, share a bullet with these gentlemen in this tournament, but
you did?
Yeah, I ran ace-king suited into aces, and that was all she wrote, so I could live with that.
Well, see, I feel lots better about myself because I did not fire a bullet at this tournament, so I can actually say I don't suck in this tournament only. In general,
and in fact, you were making money at the cash table.
I was.
Yeah, no, I love these longer blind structures. I'll pretty much always play these if I can. My results are representative of longer blinds equal better results. So
you're just so much more patient than I am. I'm used to that cash game instant gratification, you know?
I try to be patient. I think it's sometimes maybe patience can backfire as well. It's kind of a double-edged sword. But especially in the 15-minute blind tournaments. You can get eaten alive very quickly.
Yeah. Well, folks,
Trust me.
we have heard
If I
nothing
wanted
out
to
of the
see a
chat in
9,
a
it
while,
would have been
so
final 3 tables.
let us know
of the
you're still
series.
there.
That's where I wanted to see the 9.
We all understand that, but
No, I don't.
you still want to see a 9.
100%.
I get it.
100%.
Is
I get
replay
it.
hand
I watched
75.
that stream.
Dustin gives up his 8-7.
Oh, you.
And that one just Walker, Texas Ranger. Down to the final 4. And no talk. Nobody has used the C word yet. Pair of 9s for Josh. Oh, jacks for KGB. This may get spicy. See what this board looks like. Tear them up, Rachel. Yeah, that's nice. That's probably going to put a kibosh on a lot of it. Both of them have a club. Probably first one to bet wins this hand, actually. And Josh is taking that. No. We're going to get a call by KGB. Interesting. Small bet and a call. See if Josh continues. Oh, that's ugly. You know, with this ace-queen, it's going to be Josh making a bet in position. Probably a check by KGB unless he tries to turn his hand into a bit of a bluff. And set of 9s is going to bet here. It's just a beautiful card for JBEX. His hat says blech, and that's pretty much what Serge is going to say as he turns it over. Blech.
Luck box.
Wow. $2.3 million pot goes towards Josh B.
Thank you.
Hey, Mixon. Mixon showed up in the chat. Nice. Good job tonight, buddy. Just in time to see that stinky outfit. That's why jacks suck. Even when you're ahead, you lose.
And what I mean by that is you can't get away from
Well,
that.
Mix, I've been pretty upfront that I'm pulling for Dustin. I said that from the beginning. Who are you pulling for? Who do you think has played the best through this tournament? You got the insider's view.
Yep. Yep.
Ace jack for Nate. Dustin's going to come along. Nothing for anybody so far. Still nothing for anybody. Nate's 3-1 overdog. But Dustin's gonna call him off anyway. Not a believer. And Nate's gonna have he's gonna bet, and you know that Dustin's gonna fold, but nice little hand on a very, very dry board. The aggression paid. He was ahead the whole way, but he certainly didn't think that. So you
After-
just root for good poker, huh? And don't be too hard on yourself. You had a certain exploitive thought.
Yeah. Relative card deadness is tough to overcome.
Yeah, it is.
Mixon,
Especially after you've been grinding all day long like that.
Kyle rejoining here after a short break.
Were you
Good job
gone?
last time.
Nobody probably noticed, but I was for a moment.
I did notice. I was lonely.
Nate all in with ace jack.
Another ace jack. So he's making a little bit of a comeback as we look at the stack sizes coming down to the final four. KGB is now at the low end of the spectrum. Josh B really dominating at this point. Got half the chips, a little bit more.
Well, speaking of good poker in the chat with Mixon, who of course was with us at the final table. We've seen a lot of it. Mixon, you were one of the players we were excited to see make it this far.
Yeah, I just love the fact that there are 3 or 4, even 5 players at the table that I knew. You know, we do a lot of larger tournaments where I may know one of the players. So
Yeah, I kind of knew we were set up for a good outcome like this
Yeah.
when there was about 20 or 30 players
Yeah.
left because
me too.
I knew quite a few strong players, and as you might expect, several of them made it. Josh raising up Jack 4, the suited robbery. Gets a call from KGB with the suited connector.
Open ender for KGB.
Suited connectors flopping pretty good tonight.
Mhm, they have been. They've been consistently good, especially for Josh B. In this case, he's on the short end, and he's going to have to fold to a really, really oversized bet there. KGB, who had dropped down to 1.71, is back up to 2.06 now. Pretty close to Dustin. Again, Josh B is the only one that's it's got a little bit of it. But we've seen that all night. We've seen somebody kind of inflate their chips a little bit, and then before long, somebody else is the chip lead.
Yeah,
we're
with-
settled in here with Rachel.
With Josh up to 7 million, I think they're going to have to try to take these
Yeah.
chips from his bloody grasp, and he's not
Is-
going to give them away
What's
easily.
the old bumper sticker? You take my gun from my cold dead fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which was in a movie, by the way, but you won't know anything about that.
If it wasn't Tombstone, I don't know.
Is that your one movie?
I do know that movie.
Oh, okay. No, it was Red Dawn.
Little feedback from Mixon. Agrees it was a strong final table.
Come on.
Had a lot of experience with these players from the past. Yeah, these tournament specialists certainly know each other's games. We got an all-in. Nate with 9s. Josh,
All right, you can have it.
Jack 10 suited, and he'll lay it down.
Wow. Well, we're up to 50, 100, 100 in the blinds. So when you're looking at these stacks and you're seeing 20 big blinds for KGB, you know that even Uncle T can do that math.
Little camaraderie in the chat. Brittany ran her king into ace of Mixon. Always, nothing wrong though with seeing your chips put to good use, I suppose. I try to
CC is
keep that in
respond,
mind.
I'm super poker sorry, which is not sorry, not sorry, right?
Yeah.
Like Reese's, sorry, not sorry.
Travi P. I've seen 2 movies, Tombstone and the silent movie with the train coming towards the camera. And he pretty much summed it up. Got to give Travis a shout out. He has 3 trophies in the last month, I believe, between the last 2 series we've held here at TCH Social in Austin. Unbelievable run, sir.
Yeah, I have a close friend that refuses to watch movies of any kind. He doesn't watch video, movies, TV doesn't do any of those things. As we get to the flop, and the king shows up right away, although the ace is in there with it. Goes check, check. Nothing for Dustin on this board. Doesn't mean he won't bet it.
It's going to take a stab. Goes with the smallish sizing. Gets a call from Josh B. As expected. Imagine Dustin will probably shut down on this river.
As the hearts do get there.
No reason to try to bluff the big stack. And
yeah. But yeah, I had a buddy. He was a little bit older than I am, which means he's older than the original dirt. And I finally said, okay, what is the last movie that you did see? Because I was like going back in time to when he was younger. You know, you saw movies in high school? Yeah, I saw some movies in high school. Well, what's the last movie you did see? And he goes, yeah, I think it was that movie they made us watch in high school about the dangers of marijuana. It's like, what?
Wow. Oh, the one where they fry some eggs in a pan and
yes, this
say
is
this is your brain on. If you're old enough to remember that commercial, I guess you're in my age bracket.
He was talking about, he had me look it up. There's a movie called Reefer Madness that's from the 1940s. And everybody in it that smoked marijuana just goes absolutely stone cold crazy. And that's how they used to scare kids. I'm like, dang, bro, that's the movie. No, I wouldn't watch movies after that either.
There's a, I don't know if it's a fact or a conspiracy or some combo, but after the hand, top pair here for Josh. KGB with just a pair of threes.
Josh has got second pair, and he can also hit a 9 to make a straight.
KGB will lay it down.
Yeah.
But yeah, the theory on the anti-marijuana in the early 1900s was that the hemp plant could make incredible materials. It's a very strong and durable material that threatened the steel industry, and so they potentially put out I don't know if you want to call it propaganda. I'm not a big conspiracy guy, but to try to eliminate that threat to their business.
Really? Because the hemp plant is in the family with marijuana, but it is not marijuana.
Yeah, so they
made
blanketed
it
so that you couldn't grow hemp to make, because they actually the Ford company made a, I don't know if it was a Model T, but one of their early cars out of hemp.
They made a Model T out of hemp?
The fender was, and he demonstrated he could hit it with a hammer and it wouldn't hurt it.
Wow.
But then it ended up
because
being outlawed.
I'm gonna go back to a movie. There's a Cheech and Chong movie called Up in Smoke, where they had a car they had built out of marijuana to get it across the border, and of course the muffler caught it on fire, and they basically made all of South LA high. So that's makes it says that's why I've never done movies or marijuana. That scared me so bad. It really is. I mean, I went back and watched a clip of it. It's just bizarre. As if we didn't trust government. Everybody trusted government back then.
Raise and take it for Josh.
Well, folks, we've settled into just a little four-way ping pong game. We used to play that when I was a kid. Did you ever do that where you sit two people on the end of the ping pong table and two in the middle, and you drop the paddle and run around to the other end and pick up the paddle and hit and drop around, and then all four people will be running around the table?
I've heard of this. I don't know if I've played it.
Usually if you've been drinking, it's in somebody getting stitches, but that's kind of what we're doing here. It's settled in as KGB has the ace-jack. Kind of the signature hand tonight has been the ace-jack. And bets it.
Yeah, lots of ace-jack and lots of ace-queen, but we've not a lot of ace-king or premium pairs. We've seen queens, kings, no aces.
Too much for my hand.
This is getting close to some kind of record. On a cash stream, I recall we got into the 90s before we saw aces. So
yeah, we have not seen aces all night. That's true. We've seen kings a number of times. Queens more than the kings.
We were speaking earlier about shifting gears. I think Josh B might be starting to lean on some of these stacks. They're relatively even, so they all have a ton of ICM pressure to hang around for one of the top 3 spots.
So Kyle and I don't get a page of our own, I guess. Yeah. I've been peeing in a cup for so long in my life.
He works for the government, folks, to make that make sense.
Kind of, yeah.
Or well,
to maintain my clearance. Anyway, I don't have to anymore. And so my daughter sat me down and had a conversation about reefer madness. Kind of, it was like, Dad, you're the world's biggest lightweight at this point. You need to go easy.
There's Ace King. Josh does raise the button. Gets a call from KGB.
This is a matchup.
All
diamond
diamonds.
Board. Wow.
Josh, king of diamonds.
Nothing KGB can do with this board.
Yeah.
Other than flip them right back to Rachel. Send them back the way they came.
Return to sender.
I'm here. Derek.
But I will say this. It's medicinally really, really impressive. We actually did studies on chronic pain and some other things. So
it's had incredible results with Parkinson's as well.
Yes.
From what I understand.
All sorts of disorders where you've had loss of muscular control. Yeah. So it's not reefer madness anymore, folks. Well, we do have poker madness.
I believe we have back-to-back Ace King for Josh B.
Yeah,
it's
we
good
do.
to be the big stack
That's
at
poker
the moment.
madness right there.
And Dustin certainly noticing that Josh has been opening more pots.
Maybe thinking he's broadened his range a little, widened his range, and maybe trying to be a little bit of a bully with the big stack.
Next call.
We get the glossary.
Wow, another monotone board. This time Dustin with the only diamond. Checks over to Josh. Josh will see bet. Goes small. And Dustin just rips it.
Wow, he's done this a couple times tonight where he sensed a little bit of weakness and gets some. Yeah, that's right. A little hand smack there.
I almost ripped it free.
Well, so we get the glossary.
I
You don't get to
double-
write
I
a
ripped
chapter
it
in the
free.
book. We get the glossary. The first thing I'm putting, in the
You actually
glossary is
flopped
the word glossary.
Wow.
Thanks,
You
Mix.
went way too big
Much
on the flop then.
appreciated. Yeah, thanks, Kristen. I went the forward, and
I
he
just
wants
thought
the
you
epitaph.
might have a diamond in your hand. If
We'll
you
give
have
Sam
that
the
diamond in
gloss.
your
That's
hand,
what I
it's
get
gonna
for
bomb you.
tagging you in my Instagram post for everyone to watch the streams.
Did you?
The players I'm
How are you
friends
standing?
with. He and Josh Beck.
I mean,
I thought you
I'm
were friends with
impressed.
all the players.
How are you sitting?
Friends, acquaintances.
I know.
I'm painting you in the corner. Can we get a glossary of all the friends you have at the table?
This is my small block.
Everybody likes the frisbee, the whammo.
Well, we got a raise and an all in from Dustin. Mystery Queen.
Mystery Queen. Is it or is it not a killer queen?
Liquid courage, right?
Thanks, Max.
Yeah.
We're having
you,
fun.
sir.
We are having fun.
KGB starting to creep down. 15 bigs now. Not on life support, but 15 bigs doesn't last really long four-handed. The blinds come around quickly.
Is that my friend Will I see way in the background there?
Honestly,
He has
the
been
thing
at every
I'm also
table
impressed
tonight.
about is you've only had to use the restroom one time. Like,
And I ran and I missed no hands.
thank you.
And I missed 0
Mixing in
hands. That was
chat,
the best
betting
part.
the Mystery Queen was
Yes.
Queen 10.
But guess what? I can wait 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, it makes
Definitely makes sense.
I will say the quality of the entertainment has gone down since you left the table. It's really been incumbent on my partner and I to add something that was lost. Well, this is interesting. A couple of diamonds and a 4 for KGB. Serge, he'll throw those little quick bets, I call them. You know, like you get quick pitched. And it always seems to throw me off. I don't know how it does to other players, but I'm thinking about the hand, and I'm like, oh crap! Did you already throw some chips out?
Yeah, the spot that this is probably a great idea to broadcast this on the stream, but that I dislike the most is the quick donk lead. So hard to know what that means depending on the player, but
Not me.
we've had this conversation
Yeah,
before.
we
I'm
have.
starting to figure it out.
You're starting to figure it out as to
Yeah.
how you feel about it,
Or what that typically means that your opponent's holding.
you got the reverse Will Hickey. Yeah, I know that feeling. Yeah, I love that band.
Another monotone board, but top
Yeah.
pair for KGB and
Diamonds are a girl's best friend.
KGB will show down the winner.
I have 3 pairs.
I think they're getting a little tired here. We're starting to see a little rapid actions. You know, kind of just.
It's a long mental grind,
It is.
and in fact, I recall that I'm not sure if any of these players, but there's players that played a turbo this morning and then hopped in. So there's some players
Here?
possibly at this final table that have been playing since the turbo this morning. So it'd be a long day of poker, and
That
we're
would be a
closing
really
in
long
on, well, we're right at 10 hours they've been playing
Yeah.
day 2, no matter what flight they played.
Well, that's nothing. I've got no sympathy for him. You know why? I had to sit through 3.5 hours of, 3 hours of insane cowboy football today, and I have PTSD.
And well, they did win. I've got kind of double PTSD as an Aggie fan. The incredible win we had versus Notre Dame, and then my Cowboys. It's a pretty great weekend of football if you're me.
So Dustin backed the turbo this AM with you. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've actually got PTJD, which is post-traumatic jerry disorder.
Mixon, I just realized you're the player I was talking about because I saw that I believe there was only 4 players, correct me if I'm wrong, that bagged the turbo. So long day of poker for you, sir. Amazing to make the final table.
Yeah, there's something worse than firing a bullet and cashing that 12th through 14th or whatever, and they take 11.
Opportunity.
Yeah, I've done that a couple of times.
I don't know. I forgot what I had.
And somebody will always say that to me.
But I forgot what
Somebody
it
will
was,
say,
but it looked
well,
good.
you got some money out of it, didn't you?
didn't
And I was like, yes. They gave me a little bit of drugs with my colonoscopy. Thank
It
you.
was not it.
So I wasn't totally miserable.
You know, busting near bubbles is a special feeling.
It
There's
is.
nothing else
Appreciate
like
you
it.
not asking.
Yeah.
Not for me. Oh, shit, we're on break?
All right, how much you playing now?
Woo!
Yeah.
Ooh, doggy.
We're about to take a break,
I am going to pee.
and we're going to
in
take
my-
a break with
my
you
Panties.
because
Colin.
we can.
You're going far. Don't forget
Like-
to take your mics off, guys.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So get up, get
Hand
a cup
has
of coffee.
concluded.
Yes.
We'll enjoy a short break with you guys. We'll be back with you. You can see the clock in the background in about 14
Is
minutes.
there a mute button?
Stick with us. TCH
Why,
Live
like a problem?
from Austin, Texas. I'm Kyle Frisbee. He's Uncle T.
Yep.
We'll be back with you in a moment.
Yeah, I've got to go find my hemp rope.
Okay, you can do color up. You want me to do color? He was like, good thing I had a very
For anybody still here on the stream, so much relief. Oh my god. We're here. I'm in the bathroom. Relief City. Love you guys. For the few of the far between. Ooh. It's real. I'm gonna take it down. I got this.
Derek, could you do me a favor? Can you grab me a rack of blue chips from the cage? Blue chips from the chip cabinet? Yeah, yeah. Thank you, sir. I think he has 3. Grab some racks.
What's up? My man.
Thank you, Derek. I've got 1 million, 1.5, 1.6, 7, 8, 9, 2 million. Yeah.
2 million exactly?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that's what I'm colored.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And chip wise. $6.850. $1.6 even.
1.6?
Yep. $2,050,000.
I thought you got now. That's why I didn't get sorry. For one brief moment, I thought they were going to chop when they were down to 5.
No shot. 0% chance.
I'm going to end this quick for you guys.
Please, please.
Let's spread them out just a little bit. I'm going to move from here, okay?
6. Okay.
That's good.
5 to 6.
Hey, Steve?
just died. Hey, can you please plug this up? I have like 2 minutes on break. Yeah, I want the nicotine. Yes, nicotine? Yes. No, I need it. I need it. Thank you so much. No, I need nicotine. No, I need nicotine. Fast. Oops.
Made the rookie mistake. Took it into the bathroom.
That's alright.
$50,000. I was ready to recount. Okay. Okay. And the amounts. Okay. 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 So raised 50,000, raised to every little bit. Well, that's my whole goal. I can get them to where they can chop at least. Thanks, bud. I need players now.
Oh, morning.
But if you want to wait like a couple hours, I got you.
Why can't they start these things at like
Cash right now.
9 o'clock?
Yeah, I know. On a Sunday when we got work and stuff and sleep and
Yeah.
Monday,
I've got to drive to San Antonio in the morning.
oh God, 2-hour drive there.
Yeah.
That's a good problem, I guess. Is that where you're from, San Antonio?
No,
Oh,
I live in Temple.
Temple, Texas.
I work for a company in San Antonio. My computer turned itself into a brick on Friday, so I had to drive down tomorrow to.
Yeah, who takes break four-handed? I'm with you. I'm with you, bro. We need a self-serve popcorn machine. You know, the only problem with the self-serve popcorn machine, then you got to smell popcorn all the time, and
That's
people
true.
eating popcorn.
Yeah, buttered popcorn and poker. I know there's
That sounds
finger
like a
food, but it's not a perfect marriage.
no.
Little reminder of the payouts. We'll have action resume here in less than a couple minutes. Big pay jump. So next player eliminated 67.90 and 22.5 up top. So these pay jumps are real.
They're a real thing.
And speaking of other real things, the chip stacks, Josh B with the overwhelming chip lead, Dustin with a reasonably separate second place stack, and Nate and KGB are going to really have to fight it out to either chip up or see the other eliminated. Is an over $3,000 pay bump from fourth to third. So about 10 buy-ins, certainly nothing to shake a stick at. So you see the players rejoin the table. Josh, our tournament director in the Patrick Mahomes jersey. Maybe not so happy about football today, but running a great ship here.
We need some luck here. Sit for
125.
Back to the action, Dustin, ace four. Come in for a raise. Blinds up to 75, 125. With, of course, the big blind ante. KGB is going to call with a pair of sixes. And that is not the flop he was going to be looking for here. This favors Dustin's range, to say the least. Sixes, though, still ahead. Dustin going to bet a little less than half pot and get the fold. Basically impossible for KGB to continue with a couple of sixes on that run out versus an under the gun raise. Mixon giving Josh an additional shout out for doing such a great job with the tournaments here at TCH Social. A lot of work goes into the structures, buy-in sizes, timing. It's a whole formula. Josh does a great job.
Not gonna look.
And Dustin is going to get a walk, I believe, with jacks. Or maybe that was Nate, in fact. There's Dustin's big blind. Or small blind, excuse me. Ryan Albert says Sergey should have shoved those sixes. Yeah, there's definitely an argument to be made. I think if the ICM pressure wasn't so great, he may have opted in that direction, but pay jumps are getting real.
Yeah. And, you know, honestly, I don't know about you, but you kind of have your, this is a little bit of a prejudicial statement for an individual to make, but you have your favorite pairs. Do you have like, I get sixes, I'm much less happy than if I get fives. You just kind of feel like sometimes it's like, I don't feel like I have good luck with this hand, or, you know, you got other factors. You're up and you don't want to, you know, in a cash game, you don't want to go set mining with certain pairs, especially in the face of a little pressure. I know we're supposed to be like total, you know, GTO brainiacs here, but
you might hate my answer. I don't have any superstitions or favorite hands really.
At all?
No. I play everything like it's in a vacuum, basically.
I feel like
I'm sorry, but
I'm giving him really disgusted look right now.
If there is something I do though, might be I certainly am influenced depending on how my sessions goes in terms of like the range I might play.
Yeah.
So I certainly do that. Although I realize you should kind of try to avoid it, but
top pair versus bottom pair here. And now an open ender for KGB, who's already got top pair.
It looks like we have an all in.
Wow. Sergey has done that a couple times where he's just like, come on.
You know, to the note of having lucky hands, though, I have considered, though, that there could be some benefit if you do that not recklessly, because there's something about playing a hand confidently, expecting to win, that certainly could be a good influence. So
that's superstition.
Yeah, so I think that there's I guess there could be an advantage to some players if they have a favorite hand if they play it well, you know.
Did you mention something about Josh here?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah, put it on the screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna second that big time. I think Josh is just killing it.
Yeah, he made an appearance briefly in his Mahomes jersey.
Nope.
He's Mahomes jersey. Tucked in though. I mean,
yeah, the tucked in is a bold look. Possibly in his leadership position, you know, tucked in is.
You notice I've got my Prescott jersey completely untucked. Technically, it's a moo-moo. You know what a moo-moo is?
I do. Yeah. I'm much more familiar with the moo-moo than movie references, for sure.
We're going to work on that. I keep telling you, I'm going to make a list for you someday. And then I'm going to hire a hitman to break your kneecap so you have to lay in bed for a whole long time.
Actually, the most movies and TV I ever watched was after ACL surgery, so it does work.
Me too.
And we got an all-in, ace-king suited for KGB.
Yeah, not much to call him.
Yeah, not going to get any action here. Nice chip up, though. Gets him up to 2.75.
You'll have to open that much.
Lines at 75, 125, 125 since we came back at break. So just 10 big blinds.
Favorite hand for Mixon, 8-7 of diamonds. And actually, I think that might be one of Josh's favorite hands. If I believe he flopped a straight with 8-7 of diamonds earlier. So
flopped a straight and took it all the way to the bank at the end. Took a good chunk of Mahesh's money, if I remember correctly.
Nate getting close. He's down to just about 10 bigs, a little more.
And we are cranking through the hands.
Yeah, like you said, full ring as it starts goes pretty slow, but once it get here, definitely speeds up.
Sam had just walked in the room, which means she busted in 4th, 5th. Sorry, Sammy. That's a long day.
That's what I was expecting.
How much did you make?
She just whipped out a big pile of cash.
1,500. Not bad. That was a big. Yeah, that was a huge what's
You need more for
underlay?
the
What do you call it
zone
when
here.
you go way
Oh.
over the
You
net?
need more for the zone.
I don't know if there's there a term.
Is there a term an underlay? It always sounds so the reverse. There was a lot of money in that tournament. We were just bragging about how Josh was killing it, and yeah, good job. You're doing well. You trying? You and Amanda both have been killing it. I would definitely, as we have the power rankings of commentators right now, put Kyle and I somewhere near the bottom. Just do better. That's like there's a coach's thing to say.
Yeah.
Hey, coach, what did I do wrong in that play? You didn't do better. Just do better. That's funny. Sam's showing us her deodorant that she takes with her, and this is actually the same one I use. You can't see me using calming.
All in for Dustin. Ace nine
back
suited.
to poker. We have to step away from the calming lavender. Calming lavender.
He'll take it down.
We were talking about some other calming influences a little earlier. Going through. Yes, well, you went right to the core of the matter. Yes, that is the same.
Good instincts on a poker player.
Yes.
What do you know?
How do you figure? That was fifth. She got fifth mix. And she was, I'd cursed her. I walked over, gave her a hug, and she was out 2 minutes later. She was kind of like your version. I was her Will. We'll offer you luck, and you were out. The mush. Like
KGB, ace king. He will go with a standard raise from the button. Nate will fold 8-5 high, and Dustin with an ace in the big blind.
Yeah,
he'll let it go.
Been pretty consistent. Well, we have settled in once again. Our eliminations are coming in at the speed of
smell.
Yes, I was struggling for something really slow. At the speed of which I can think of words.
at the speed of Uncle T's brain at 1 a.m.
Yeah. You know, everybody thinks this is late for me because of my age, which I consider to be somewhat ageist. I don't go to bed before 1 or 2 o'clock every night, and I'm up at 7. So take that one. But I also always take a nap. I believe that's the way God intended us to live.
God, you were really selling the young, youthful soul until we talked about naps.
You know, it's only a half hour. You know, Edison did it. All the geniuses did it.
Another ace king. We've had ace king a bunch here of late, and Dustin looks like he just limps the small blind with ace king, and he does get a raise from Josh, and he will rip back over the top.
Wow, with king jack, this is going to be.
And Josh does ask for a count. It would be for a big chunk of his stack, however.
I want to do it, but I'm not going to this time.
I appreciate it for not doing it.
Wow. Wants to, but thought better of it.
Yeah,
I can smell the food coming through the chat. Can you smell the soothing lavender? That's the question. If you were, maybe a little bit of a lag because I did have tater tots that we all partook of. There must be steroids in macaroni. I don't know what that means either.
All in.
J-Beck's all in. Quick fold and take it.
Yeah, my favorite coach quote from a movie, not that you would know any of these, is the movie Johnny Be Good. You never heard of that one? Robert Downey Jr. when he was young, and that one kid from oh gosh, I forget his name. Anyway, Robert Downey Jr. says, "Coach, I think I broke my personal thing."
Mm-hmm.
And, yes, private party. And he goes, "Rub some dirt on it and get back in there." That's the kind of coaches I had. Rub some dirt on it and get back in there.
I've got a good sports and related story after the hand here. Raise from Dustin, ace 8 suited.
Yeah, being the sportsman, I'm surprised you haven't seen some sports movies.
So the somewhat related part is the Seattle Mariners. They had a very rough run of not making the playoffs, or maybe it was division titles, something like that.
Yeah, it was called the 2000s. Yeah, or the 20th century.
The last 30 years.
Yeah.
But they have had several incidents where players have ruptured something in the similar area.
Mm-hmm.
And so they've actually had more ruptured those than playoff appearances in the last however many years. It's a fact.
You can see it right now, right?
It's a statistic.
I'll bring it back.
Probably don't need all the specifics, but y'all get the point.
Right
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Usually a catcher will have that.
Anytime you ask me, I'll
or
bring it
foul
back.
balls,
Mm-hmm.
just
so to speak. Is that a?
Yeah. If you weren't sure what I was talking about yet,
yeah.
All in for ace queen suited from KGB.
The conversation really has gone downhill since you came in, Sam. Sorry about that.
Well, we're after network hours or whatever.
You know what's really good for foul balls? Soothing lavender.
Oh, gosh.
Folks, it is after midnight, and all the governors, mufflers, and cruise controls have gone off of our mouths.
Well, I can't say too much. I have soothing lavender pillow spray for a nice calming scent before bed.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I have cat poop.
You have one of those houses?
Yeah, I do. I am one of those cats.
Oh, jacks for Dustin.
Wow.
And he's going to go the limp strategy again.
Yeah, it worked for him before. Made a little extra. That's
wow.
That's not a good
flush
board
draw
for
for
jacks.
Josh.
Yeah.
Blank on the turn. Checks around, and that's going to be a boat, although he'll go for some value, and Josh will likely
I feel like I'm
exit.
playing ultimate Texas Hold'em on this one.
Given what he said there, I think he's trying to figure out if 10 high could be good.
Search.
He is.
Pretty good.
That,
Not bad.
Pretty good.
It's not bad.
Nice.
For the
Nice
hilarity
price
of it,
tag
I
for it to
wish
see
it
that,
had. No offense to Dustin,
Yeah,
but
would it have been good?
yeah, that would have been
that'd
an
nice.
all-timer.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to vote on our best sports movies. Remember the Titans. Oh, wow. There's a quick vote from Samantha. And the what? Field of Dreams was good. That was a good movie. That was a good book. Yes. That's what they said about the first outhouse. If you build it, they will come.
I'm going to show my ignorance here. What's
Really
the
glad I checked that
prison
one back on the
football
flop.
team one that had Michael
Pre-flop
Irvin
rather.
and
Oh, no. Okay. Now, first of all, it's called, oh my gosh. It was a Burt Reynolds movie first, which was much better than that crap they put out later.
all in from Nate, couple of fours,
right.
and Dustin will lay
Dustin
down
does
the
not call.
queen jack suited.
Yes, we were talking about J-Bix.
Yeah, Sam with a little reminder. We called it out earlier. J-Bex.
Wow.
Josh Beck.
300K?
Yeah, 300K, 27.
Pizza on J-Bix.
Actually, it was fun to watch him. I was playing cash here, and he was up on the TVs with the WSOP live stream. Took a little video of it to let him see the hometown support. So it was a ton of fun to see him run deep like that.
Yes, you can't ever, Kyle, recommend a movie of any kind that has Adam Sandler as being the best of anything. Adam Sandler was in that movie. He played the quarterback, Paul Krug.
Oh, wow.
Well, Happy Gilmore is a good.
Happy Gilmore is a cute. Yeah, I like that movie. Yeah, it's
Have y'all
pretty
seen
fun.
the new one?
No, sorry. No.
I haven't heard. I haven't either, but
I don't mind have a problem with Adam
and
Sandler.
probably
but
never will. But I was curious if it was good.
What are the odds? I'm going to rent Reefer Madness for you to take home. Well, technically, it may be a sport. I mean, somebody voted for Rounders as a sport.
Ooh,
movie, so-
Varsity Blues. That's good call out, Jonathan.
Yeah,
that was a good one.
I lived that.
I was just the right age when that movie came out to be awesome.
Then I think me too. I think
I got a vote for the longest yard from Rebel.
That's it, the longest yard. But it's got to be the first one with Burt Reynolds. Now, he was in the remake, but that is a repeat movie.
I think isn't there 3 versions of it maybe, or is
I
it just
don't know.
2?
I think just 2. The Burt Reynolds movie came out.
I thought there was a modern
70s.
one that has like The Rock in it or something. Or
Oh gosh, there's some hilarious. As a matter of fact, there is a 6 degrees of separation in Happy Gilmore. You remember the huge giant guy that was going after Shooter? Well, that guy, his name is Ted. I don't remember. He's a giant. He and his brother both. He was also in that original Burt Reynolds Longest Yard.
all in from Nate and Dustin with Ace King. So heads up, Nate's going to need some clubs or a 9.
Clubs.
And that's not going to help. Backdoor clubs. Ooh, and a sweat.
Oh, no sweat.
But you got to tease me like
Dustin.
that. Good play, man.
GG, Nick.
Now the big stack. Nate will leave us in 4th place.
The chip leader coming into the final table, exiting in 4th place for 67.90. Big pay jump to 10,160 on the next. Don't know. We still got about 47,000, a little bit more, 48.5 remaining in the prize pool. Don't know if that will spark any kind of conversations.
Nice run by Nate. Outlasts 473 players.
As Mr. Clean walks in, shows that his hands are clean and walks out. Actually, we have a rampant run of baldness that has showed up as Nick comes in the box. And I'm sorry, am I pushing it? Good night, Samantha. Good job tonight.
$9.95, couple of hearts. Queen high still good for J Bex.
Good night, Kiwi. Glad to see you back.
Now flush draw for Josh. He will bet it and
150.
presumably in the hand here.
Oh, that's a 100. That's more than 35.
I had a feeling.
Well, we've been through 115 hands, folks, and we're down to 3 players. Really appreciate all of you that have stayed with us tonight. It's been a very long day for the players. Obviously, for the commentators too, as I've gotten a little silly with time. But we appreciate you staying with us, all of you that are in the chat. Appreciate it.
Closing in on 11 hours of play for these gentlemen.
Yes, that is Nick in the box. Just in the nick of time, right? Three very good players remaining. If you've played a lot of tournament poker, you recognize all of them. We had a very high quality table from the beginning.
Pair for Dustin with his 8-6. Check, check. Board pairs the queen. Dustin will bet with the best hand. Josh will lay it down. Dustin picks up another pot, gets him up to nearly 6.7 million.
They must respect his authority. Starting to put a little pressure on the table. Josh still got a big chunk. KGB, the next one, in danger with a $125,000 big blind in ante. 250 coming from one player. 250K
Cell phones at this
for each
table.
big blind, and they're going to start coming repeatedly.
375.
Yeah, hit the likes. We are a little bit blind in here. We don't know how many have been in the chat or how many likes or anything has come up, which we usually can see. So I appreciate everybody that's been in the chat with us tonight. Made it entertaining.
Pretty light button raise there by KGB, suited 6-9. Takes it down.
This is TCH Social, live stream from Austin, Texas. The 100K final table for our Fall Fest tournament schedule. Thanks to Josh, our tournament director. Kristen, who's been doing the action tracking as Josh starts to go all in and gets insta-folded. Kristen doing our action tracking. All the dealers tonight, including this way overqualified one we have in the box right now. To the players, what did we have? 477. Yeah, 477 players.
Beat the guarantee by 16,000 change.
Yep, pretty much all of the tournaments. Significantly over. And I'm Uncle T, and he is Kyle the Whammo Frisbee. I also want to thank all the kitchen staff and everybody else. This table didn't do a lot of eating, but a lot of our live streams, you can see the food on display.
And the nuts for Dustin.
Just the nuts.
But open-ender for KGB.
Yeah.
And this,
well, double gutter. He's got a 4 and 8 he could hit.
Oh, pardon me. It is getting late.
That's right. I'm here for you, boo-boo.
Dustin just rips it.
This is tough.
Yeah, you so much rather with a draw like this be the aggressor where you have 2 ways to win. It's hard to call off. And
I think 7 and 5 is a heart. He goes ahead and makes that call, but didn't like giving that hand up.
Gets Dustin up over 7 million. Like we said, no talks of chops, but if there were one, I guarantee you Josh and Dustin don't have interest in doing that until KGB is either doubled up or been eliminated.
Well, real quickly before we move on to the next hand, I want to remind everybody of on September 26th, the TGIF XL 40K No Limit Hold'em tournament. That's our Friday night tournament that'll be supersized on the 26th. And don't forget, Poker Atlas Tour coming to town in November as we have the Trailblazer going on up in Dallas, I believe, still. Dallas, Las Colinas. And actually, it's over by now, I think. So that'll be coming in April. But we have the Poker Atlas Tour coming up in November as we get a shove and a call. So KGB at risk with 10-6. First one to hit wins.
All right.
There's
flush
an 8.
draw.
Flush draw.
And the 10 on the river. Wow.
Wow.
KGB doubles up and survives.
Wow. And he was way behind. And when the 8 hit in the window,
15,
but he could hit any 10 or any spade. And he catches the hard way.
Bit of a rougher over there for Josh, but
So now Josh and KGB pretty close to the same. Dustin's still out front. And we are at hand number 122. By the way, I'm trying to talk Joe into changing that picture behind Dustin. I want to start a movement. We got that beautiful Stevie Ray Vaughan picture in the back, and I want to put that one.
is a cool picture.
Wouldn't it be better?
Mm-hmm.
Let's start a movement.
All in, king queen suited for KGB, freshly doubled up.
Yeah, good fold.
Shows it. I'm not doing it with complete air. It's been a bit more showing, actually, at this final table than you see sometimes. But
yeah, I was just about to say the players really loosened up since we got down from 5 to 4 and then to 3. A lot more relaxed and just, I think, satisfied with the result, but still wanting to win it, obviously. That hasn't changed.
Yeah, some of the pressure's off once you've got a nice cash locked up, but I also presume these players relatively familiar with each other, being tournament specialists.
Oh, by the way, I was going to tell you my favorite sports movie. I think somebody mentioned it in the chat. It reminded me. Moneyball. Great movie.
Actually, that's one I would like to watch.
You're kidding.
I've not seen it.
Wow. Yeah, I'm
but
just surprised you
it
show
would
interest.
be
It's
up my alley.
It's very interesting.
I was a baseball player, and I like analytics, so
Raised to 400,000.
should fit. Josh c-bets here and gets raised by Dustin with his flush draw. Open ender for Josh. Pretty interesting head-to-head matchup. Does make the call. Five of clubs, relative blank, brings in backdoor clubs. Nobody with the club draw. 15 outs for Dustin. Although Josh ahead with 10 high.
Nice move.
Yeah, healthy bet from Dustin, gets the fold.
You know, I'll tell my mix. I'll tell my my Stevie Ray story. I had a friend. I was thinking about going to UT. I was at UTA in Arlington, and came down to Austin, check out the scene. A bunch of my friends here. Went into this little bar, kind of a walk down junk bar with maybe held 35, 40 people. A kid was just wailing on his guitar. My ears rang for 3 days afterwards. I had no idea who he was, but I thought he had a ratty guitar, and I heard he was from Oak Cliff. And he just blew me away. I didn't know what I was looking at, and that was Stevie Ray.
Wow, that's awesome.
It didn't realize it even until he got big, and I was like, oh, I know that. I saw that guy. Had no idea how big he was going to get.
Closest thing I have to that is I have a hat from the place in Lockhart that makes Stevie Ray's hat. And the lead
flat
singer
brim?
Leonard Skinner and Texas Hatters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very famous haberdashery.
Wow, you're one of the, maybe the first person I've told about that that's familiar with the place.
Yeah. There's a really amazing one, and I had a friend that had a saddle shop, and he would only he had hats from there that he sold in his saddle shop. That's how I heard about it the first time, and then there was a guy out in Alpine, Texas, that also had their hats. So
Raised with King 9 suited from Josh on the button.
Didn't know that's what it was called, though. I don't think I could have told you that.
I recommend to anyone, go have barbecue in Lockhart and stop off there. Even if you're not going to buy something, it's like a museum. See all the dignitaries that have hats from there.
What was it? LBJ's
like
hats?
every president.
Yeah, LBJ's.
Just about.
Yeah, Stetson. Yeah. Probably a number of customized hats.
3-bet from Dustin with 7 deuce offsuit. Does have the big stack and
Hmm.
likely presumes Josh opening a pretty wide range on the button. And it will work.
Hey,
Well, somebody's got to win with 7 deuce. He's going to show
And he
it, of
shows
course. Of course he is.
Yeah, I will say occasionally in cash games I will 3-bet 7 deuce offsuit just to show it.
Yeah.
Especially early in a session if you want to kind of set a tone or image. That does get Dustin up over 8 million. First player to cross that mark.
Yeah, sometimes there's good things about being the old guy
Worse than
mix.
deuce 7.
You get to see some, just kind of lucked out. I was at Nolan Ryan, 7 to a hitter, totally accidentally. Saw Stevie Ray Vaughan, totally accidentally.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's it.
And Mixon finally gave me something. He gave a great call out. Kingpin, one of the best. I have seen that movie and loved it.
What?
In fact.
You've
Kingpin.
seen the whole movie?
I have. Great movie.
Wow. It is good. I mean, how could somebody not make a bowling movie that's funny? That's the funniest sport on the planet.
Thanks for the lifeline, Mixon. Finally a movie that I can actually talk about.
Yeah, I'm stunned. I can't believe we've been commentating together for years, and we finally hit a movie you watched.
First one.
And it was a movie about a guy milking a bull.
With a rose in his ball. Josh B and KGB relatively close in chips.
Yeah, I've got that ticket at home, Mix. It's worth a lot of money, I'm told. I'll never sell it.
Couple of clubs for KGB. Now turns a gutter.
Ooh. 2 pair. Unopposed.
Very nice flop and run out for 3-handed, no doubt.
There is no such thing as a bad Bill Murray movie.
You know, I just saw the last movie I saw actually was somebody's going to have to help me with the name of it, but it's a comedy horror movie with Bill Murray.
Zombieland.
And yes. And Danny Glover.
Danny Glover
is in it, yeah. Maybe it's a different one. It's got Adam Driver in it. Somebody help me with the name of the movie.
Oh,
it's
that's
kind of funny.
That's not.
I don't think it was Zombieland. Actually,
no, Zombieland has got
something of the dead, I think. But anyway, a woman made me watch it, so that's how I ended up in that situation.
A woman, just a random woman, walked by your house, came in and said, "Sit down."
Said I like horror movies, and I said I don't like those, and I watched it anyway. Yeah, that's how it
was. It was comedic or pure horror.
Because leaned more comedic than horror. Significantly.
Well, when somebody says horror movie and comedic Bill Murray, I'm going to say Zombieland. But gosh, I don't know which one you're talking about. Danny Glover and who else?
Adam Driver.
Oh, you're talking about the movie where they're small town sheriffs?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, I forget what that's called.
Somebody help us.
That was a
chat.
weird movie.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, they all died in the police cruiser. The zombies killed them, or the vampires, whatever they were. Yes, that was a weird movie. Had that one girl in it.
Got it. Thank you.
With the red hair.
You got me covered by 50.
That scene in the diner was bizarre.
50K.
Sounds like there's a little bit of a chat about stack sizes.
Yeah,
Josh here,
maybe
ace
talking
queen,
about it.
hand of the night, and a rip from KGB, and he's got.
Ooh, this is going to be a real horse race
and
here.
this is going to be a call and big pot, 5.4 million.
Yeah, it's huge.
Both players essentially all in.
Oh, ace. He can hit a queen.
Gutter ball.
No, it's going to take
big
it down.
double for Josh.
Big double. And it's going to be basically KGB is just one big blind left in his stack and not even the ante.
We got 1,
Jonathan calling out Google is a thing. That's not as fun.
GTS. Do
Jonathan.
you use the GTS program? You know what that is?
2.5.
Google that sheet.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
You think the poker live stream is going to break if we say shit?
Yeah, my mom
At
watches
1 in the morning.
sometimes.
Mama, I said it. He didn't. The dead don't die. Yes,
There it is.
There it is.
Thanks, John.
Thank Jonathan. We're not allowed to use the GTS while we're commentating, so that you understand that all of our just plethora, oodles, gobs of knowledge is really ours.
I
Well,
may just do
KGB
that.
all in either this hand or next.
Sacrifice a little equity.
Does get the liberty of deciding between the two.
As you can see, that cookie platter in the background is the trophy. So they are playing for the trophy. And KGB, he's on the button, so he doesn't have to call here. He doesn't have to go all in, but he does. He's got a great hand.
Oh, aces for Dustin.
For the first
Finally,
time tonight.
132 hands before aces. That is a new record for the
crazy.
stream.
That is
at least that I've been a part of.
Yeah, go slow, Nick. We're going for dramatic effect. Ooh.
Oh, he makes the nuts.
He makes the nuts straight.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. KGB is not dead. He's like, seriously, bro. The first aces of the night. Oh,
wow.
That's insane.
Aces cracked.
Aces cracked in a big way.
If there's ever a way to get, or a time to get aces cracked, it would be then when the player has
the beginning.
one big blind.
That is so funny. I mean, it was a great hand to get when you're just up against it. You know, you have nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
what a run out.
Yeah,
KGB one double from real life would be quite the comeback.
Yeah, that's insane. Well, you know, that just shows, chip in a chair. He's not done. He's got 500K.
So disgusting.
Yeah, that's actually and sevens here for Dustin.
Oh wow, on the button.
It's just locking up 5K.
I love Sergey. He just. Yeah, I get what you're saying. KGB, I mean, yeah, which is funny considering where he's from.
Got an ace. One over.
Not dead yet.
I like that too.
He is a 2-to-1 dog.
Have about 8 bigs if he can win.
Not good.
That will not do it.
Well, there we go for third place. KGB, our friend Serge, out in third. We'll show you the payouts here. Good job, buddy. I was rooting for you. He's going to walk home with $10,160
About 2 to 1.
banknotes, or do they pay cash at that level? I think you have to fill out the paperwork and everything. So, regardless, we're very proud of him. We're proud of all the players
You want to
tonight.
look at it? You want to pause real quick before we go on?
Oh,
nice 5-figure score, and it sounds like we're going to talk
yeah.
chop.
I'm going to hear the C word here in a
at.
second. I know
Not
it.
that we will.
What do you
They're
suggest
allowed
in
to
the next
pause
round?
one time
Yeah.
to talk
Like,
about the chop.
I want to play this out, number one.
Oh,
So-
I'm down. Let's just do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The only
No.
thing to discuss is potentially tighten it up, but
No,
I'm
no,
fine.
let's just go.
Let's go.
Okay, never mind.
Wow. No deal. Very quickly.
Well,
Dustin.
and I get that. Josh is a very, very experienced tournament player. And, it's like, I'm not here to get the small potatoes.
Well, when you have a 300K cash, the pay jump means a little less in that
Yes.
particular calendar year. So.
Although, Terrace came here for all the huge games he played our Friday night once and called me or pinged me at 5:30 in the morning that he had chopped in his first ever tournament for 3,300. And I thought, dang, Terrace, that's not even a C bet in the game you played.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Oh, wow. We have all in and a call.
Wow. 2s versus King 8. A hand 134.
10K pot.
Oh, there's the 8.
And the script has been flipped. Josh B now with the 2-to-1 lead. Actually, more so, almost 3.
Yeah. Earn your trophy. Kiwi wants. Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at the wrong person there.
Quick reminder: we are playing heads up for around $7,000. So
yeah,
this is definitely when mental fatigue can't. Certainly doesn't appear to be
I've got a little
affecting
fatigue.
these two players, but
I get a little fatigue.
yeah, once you get deep here, you got to really remember or remind yourself that this is the most important poker you're playing basically all day, because much more money on the line.
Mixon says, "Don't pay the bubble." I think he's talking about Nick's.
Ryan says, "Earn your trophy."
I think the bubble. Maybe he's talking about Nick's head. I don't know. Nick's going to get on this and say, "What the heck?"
I'm going to throw him a compliment that he has a nice round head. In fact, I'll call myself out.
I don't either.
When I was concerned about, potentially some hair loss, I was like, well, I'll just shave my head, and found out my head is not a nice shape for that. So
really?
Yeah, it's critical for me to prevent becoming in that situation.
Really? You're motivated for... I see Bosley's in your future, maybe?
I tell you what, just name the price.
Yeah, I'm the same way. You got pomegranate head, horse apple head?
Oh, it's worth it. I don't even want to say. It's kind of pointy.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You got cone head?
A little bit.
Oh, nice. You didn't see that movie either.
Like, I can buzz my head and you can't tell, but if it's completely shaved, which I've done, it's somewhat. At least I
get too many scars on my scalp.
I just have a really tall brain. That's all it is. Couple of jacks for Josh. This could be it if Dustin wakes up with a hand.
He
Makes
does
the
not.
call. So we'll see if flop heads up.
Ooh.
Pair fours for Dustin.
Yeah, that's going to probably make it hard for him to fold.
Yeah, flopping a pair heads up is reasonably strong.
It's hard to make pairs.
And a jam from Dustin.
That's going to be
insta call from Josh, even with the king. And Dustin looking for a 6 or a 4. This will be it, and Josh will be our champion.
Congratulations to both players. Great job tonight.
Thank you, Ben. Good job.
Clean run out for Josh, and the hot 2025 for Mr. Beckenstein is going to continue here. He'll take down our final and top prize of $22,475, outlasting 476 other players. This $300 buy-in event.
You put some fucking pressure on, man.
Any final thoughts, Uncle T?
Yeah, it was great. It was
You
a
know,
lot of fun.
no, other than the fact that
Thank
we
you, I
had
appreciate
really
it.
high expectations
You did
because of
too.
the quality of the players at this table, and it showed itself for what it was, which was a really good poker lesson for everybody that likes to play tournament poker, and won by arguably the player you'd expect to win it.
Absolutely, yeah. I was excited to see him make it, and certainly happy for him to take this one down. What a tournament! It's worth calling out too. As you get shorter and shorter handed, these tournament specialists are going to have more refined ranges for those particular situations. And a great player is our champion tonight. And want to thank everybody that's been in chat. We've had a very active chat, so thanks so much to all of you, and thanks to those who watch later on YouTube. I'm Kyle Frisbee. This is TCH Social, live from Austin, Texas. He's Uncle T.
Yep.
We'll be back with you for a cash stream next Wednesday, or this coming Wednesday.
Yes, 5-5 game this Wednesday, and we're going to be streaming on Sunday the PLO live stream next Sunday, I should say. So
definitely join us for those streams.
Yeah.
Have a great night, everybody.
Good night. Be safe.